to the stream. And if you're watching on YouTube, hi all, and welcome to the video. Yes, we are live. Good stuff. Have we got transcoding? Just close all this malarkey down. Yay! Transcoding again. Seem to be getting it almost every time these days, which you won't hear me complain about. Let's go to the live screen. There we go. Goody good. Where are we on? Well, let's get some dailies started. Yes, indeed. I think the scheduled time was 7:30, but hey, we're here. Right, let's see what the daily mission handler has for us today. Applying for a job. Straightforward, please. Perpetual, Scavenger, Perpetual, Wastelands, our old friend. Elite assignment, prisoner mission, please. Goodbye. I think, without further ado, we should go to the Arbiter's office and pick up the Freelancers Daily as well. Nicky, welcome to the stream. Or Nicker. Nickier. Meep meep. Okay. Yeah, whizzing around. Yeah, low to the floor always looks faster. So if your character is short, they always seem to feel like they're running around a lot more quickly. Mathematica, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We actually got a daily mission reset yesterday. Kind of cool, not gonna lie. Right, now we got some junk to get rid of and a couple of bits to sell. I'm gonna do that on my way to the Warden. Info Joe had work, missed Grace winner last night. I think it was Nick A won. I think. Yeah, Nick A won. And claimed they were still online, so claimed it on the night. Right, we've got a pearl and some other bits of junk. I can never say this. Ropter Reborn. Welcome to the stream. Right, we had those. Don't want. Pearl. Yay. Definitely don't need. I don't think I need. Is it? There we go. Got rid of those. And cookies home. I'm not sure why you did loot please, but there's no giveaway running. Yeah, the giveaway was yesterday. Sorry. What does the stream title say? Saturday Shenanigans. Yeah, there's no actual giveaway this evening. Sorry. I do 2 a week, Wednesdays and Fridays. Right, diseased a prisoner. Yeah, I'd love to be in a position of doing giveaways every stream, but I don't have enough stuff to give away every stream. So there you go. Got 1 grace per week for the entire year to give away, which is awesome. I can't give away more than that or I'll run out before the end of the year. Some of you maybe, I'm waiting for the first person to be the first person to ask, are there aliens later? Well, we don't know, is the honest answer. Depends if Space Quest feels like doing them or not. Basically, that's, you know. Wish I could give you a more definitive answer, but that is the honest answer. We don't actually know yet, so, yeah. I did send him a message, actually. I said, where's it gone? Where's the Discord? I went, going live in a minute. Do you have anything planned? Not at the minute. Been out all day, not logged in. We'll let you know if I haven't fallen asleep. So there you go. Basically, it all depends if he stays awake or not. Might be tired, you know. He's been out all day. Oh, you feel the core of your being shift as the source makes room for a divine presence. Skip Jonif has reached enlightenment. Congratulations. Not entirely sure I got that pronunciation correct, but hey, never mind. Yeah, so a lot of people joined in. As you can see, it was 40, well, there was 44 on the raffle for the Grace last night. And it was Nick A that won, I think. And they were on at the end of the stream, so they claimed their prize. So they got a Grace back there and then. Oh, PvP drama on Darknet. What else is new? Fury Destroyer, you know AI event? We don't know yet. It depends. It depends on how tired Space Quest is feeling, basically. I did ask if they had anything planned, and they said, oh, I've only just got home, been out all day. See if I don't fall asleep later. So, it just depends, really. Does have a life outside of being an Ark, you know. It's got job, family, kids, grandkids, you know, so give the guy a break. Now, you'll know if he suddenly pops up in the chat, then you kinda know. It is usually a bit of a given if Space Quest suddenly pops up in the chat. But it got a bit of rubber banding. Try that again. Carl just loves Seekers, yes. I must do, they follow me everywhere I go. Yeah, there's three things in life, three things in life are certainty. Death, taxes, and in my case also Seekers. Right, I'm going to go and do the other daily. Which is Scavenger, Perpetual Wastelands. So I need to drop that. Almost forgot what my tune looks like. The huge pink jalopy is mine. Let's go. Gamble! Subscribed! They've subscribed for 31 months! My God! Thank you very much for the resub, Gamble, and thank you very much for 31 months. Jesus, wet. I couldn't believe I have been doing this for that long. That's bonkers. Seriously is. Oh my God. Honestly, it feels like about 6 months. I swear it feels like about 6 months I've been doing this. Crazy. Anyway, there you go. So, yeah. 6 months. Nope. 31. At least. Probably more. I'm not even sure. We're 2023 now, aren't we? And it was... When did I start? I guess 2020? Beginning of lockdowns, I think. I mean, I did a few random streams here and there, but nothing sort of regular. So, yeah. Like, I think I did one for the 2019 server, and I think I did one back in 2015, a couple in 2017. You know, nothing much. Just sort of a now and again thing. I was kind of mostly focused on YouTube videos and stuff. And then during lockdown, you know, just kind of had the time to get on with it. So here we are. It's weird, isn't it? You know. I thought, oh, I'll do a bit of streaming. It's fun. You know, people seem to like it, so I'll do some. Here we are. God knows how many thousands of hours I've actually streamed for now. PvP drama. Can you mute the PvP channel in .NET? It's like, you know, just I can't be arsed with it. Gun scope, let's have that. Stock we've already got. I think you were 52 when you started. No, mate, when I started AO, I was a lot younger than that. Barrel. There we go, we got the barrel. Goodbye. When streaming, yeah. I started AO, I was 32 when I started streaming, started playing AO. Let's try this. Darktail, yeah. Channel subscriptions. PvP, there we go. How do I unsubscribe PvP? There you go. I'll have to listen to it all. Because I seriously do not give a fluff. Right, it is time for a doja. I mean, there's never anything useful in that channel. It's always, you said, he said, they said, we said, oh, just cannot be arsed with it. Sorry, but like, go have your fight, whatever, but, you know, leave me out of it. I don't care. So I'd turn my back on PvP, oh God, more than 10 years ago now. Because of crap like this. I just can't be bothered. Too old for this shizzle, he said. Try not to swear. I don't care if you're Omni, I don't care if you're new. It doesn't make any odds to me. Most sane AO PvPers, yeah. Well, I'm sure there's plenty of people in the PvP space that are perfectly, you know, regular, sensible sort of people. But there's all this using exploits and boxing and just, I just can't deal. You know, I'm just tired. You know, I was tired of it 12 years ago. You know, I'm now comatose by it. It's just, what's that meme with Clint Eastwood in it? It's just the old guy on his bench going, ugh. No Doja there. No, I love talking to people I've never met and learning about them and striking up friendship, but it's just like the antithesis of that. It's that channel. I'm sorry, it just is. Yeah, this is it. They're victims to malignant tribalism, and they're just... I don't know if it's like a maturity thing or... I don't know. You know, I don't want to waste time and effort even thinking about it, to be honest. I know plenty of people... I mean, Storm used to be heavily into PvP, and I used to love it. You know, we were always off defending a base here, attacking a base there, and... You know, and spend the whole evening bouncing around Rubicon or fighting over land. It was good fun. But we respected the people we were fighting. We had a good laugh about it afterwards. You know, it was awesome. So, yeah. ICC planet-wide announcement. ITO Derry 5 has been awarded the highest honorary rank for outstanding dedication to the defense of Rubicon. Congratulations, ITO Derry. At least let's send him a tell in case he's not aware of the stream. There you go. How long is the Shenanigans? I've no idea if there'll even be any. Space Quest just said, I'll see whether... I've been out all day. Let's see whether or not I fall asleep later. So, maybe not tonight, you know? It's never a promise these days. It's not a regular thing, so... If at all, it will probably pop up in the chat. Until then, I don't really know. It's always fun times if he does, but it's not a given. So, you know. It's a nice to have. I love doing history on people doing in 220 or AI30. See some wild stuff sometimes. But you got to remember this, heckler juice is a thing as well as, you know, you can level incredibly quickly now. I mean, you can get to 160 in a day from backyard, you know. I'm not saying you should, but let's say I decide, right, I'm going to make a grenade, you know, I'm going to make a grenade engie. Maybe I don't want to do, you know, play through the whole thing, etc., etc. I just want to get on with it and, you know, do the build for endgame. Then there's, you know, fair criteria to just charge on ahead, you know. Yeah, I mean, if you've got support, you know, you've got friends and stuff that, you know, will kite for you and whatnot and drag you through team missions and whatnot. Yeah, absolutely, you can get through it really quickly. When you see an August NT go from 1355 to 220 in a day, yeah, if there's no event, I find it very troubling. Indeed, yeah. Yeah, we've come across that, someone we know. And we knew them, we'd chat to them in Discord and what have you, you know, and have laughs with them and everything. And they suddenly went from AI 14 to AI 30 in an afternoon, and we went, nope. You know, even with Space Quest on the scene, that's quite a lot. Yeah, I mean, AI 30 in less than 6 hours? Nah. Sorry, no. I mean, even with a Space Quest raid or whatever, it's kind of like, nah. It's not a thing. I mean, I see people AFKing in Arid, and I get it. You know, AI is stupidly hard. What they need to do, and I've said this, is just give people a legitimate way to do it as quickly as they can do XP. So what you do is you take, you know, the LE missions, yeah? You get those, and you make the mission reward an equivalent to an AI daily. There you go. That's all you do. You just add an AI daily's worth of alien XP to the reward for the missions, the LE missions. That's it. You fix the problem. People would do what they do legitimately for XP now. Just do, okay, stacks of missions, but there you go. Yeah, if you get the 220s to boost reward, yeah. Yay, Doja! As quickly as that. Yeah, remarkable. I'll pull these back and we'll head back to the garden. Nitrox is now following. Thank you for the follow. Sounds like a good plane for XP. Yeah, exactly. You think about it, you go and do an LE mission, the boss is a bit tricky, but, you know, in a full team, not that hard. And you get an AI daily's worth of XP for each hard, a bit less for a medium, and a bit less again for a low one. So it scales in the same way that Inferno missions do. And I guarantee people would just go, oh, awesome. You know, and they just do them. 4,000 to 4,000 people did. Yeah, you can, with the right boost, if you can kill those mobs. That's the other thing in those missions. And then to complete, you've got the bosses as well, don't forget. But you're just doing it on the mob XP. Because 161 in a hard, the bosses are a bit... Yeah, that's... You know, some of them will just hand your arse to you, you know? Did I click? Let's click now. Yeah, just adding that one thing, that one small change. Minimal effort for a dev. XP reward for daily equals equivalent to AI daily. Just same as they did with Inferno missions. And away you go. You know what I mean? So... How simple, and you know, the simple ideas are usually the better ones. And once it was in place, there'd be an awful lot of people happy to go and do the LE missions. Oh, brilliant. I just flagged myself. Oh, well. Ex-Brolly, how's it going, buddy? It's going quite well, actually. Yes, it is, even though I've just managed to flag my character like a noob. I left the blind aura running. Let's see if we can clear it. Nope. Some missions will. I'm enjoying the PV. I switched it off. I just unsubscribed from the .NET PvP. I just can't be arsed. I think, what's the meme for it? Hang on. That one. Yeah, that's the meme. You've gone too far, really. I just don't care. This is why I just went, you know what? Screw it. I don't care anymore, and walked away 12 years ago, because it was just as bad then. It wasn't any better, you know. Hasn't gotten any better. Any weird messages from Space Quest? Nothing specific. I just said, are you planning on doing anything later? And he said, well, I've been out all day, so it just depends if I fall asleep or something. Literally, is it his words? Yeah, if he feels like it, he'll just show up and start dropping seekers on my head. You know. Because that's what you do when you're Space Quest. You just go, whatever. You're going to die. Maha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. And my reward now. Goodbye. Yeah, if he feels up like doing something, he'll show up later, if at all. He might not. That's the other side of things. He may sort of go, nah. You know what I mean? So we'll wait out the flag here, and then we can get to Inferno and do some mission. Yeah. I sent him a message at 7 o'clock saying, going live in a minute. Do you have anything planned? And he just said, no, not at the minute. Been out all day, not long got in. I'll let you know if I haven't fallen asleep. That's it. That's the message. You know, so yeah. He will appear or he will not. You know, so it's as simple as that. Stand here and listen to the super chill music. How are we looking on stats anyway? They're getting there, aren't they? So, we've nearly done military hardware now. We want to get that whole next bar done for sense. And then there's one left to do, which I think is the last, 25 intelligence on practical applications. Knowing Space Quest, he'll fall asleep. Well, yeah, he's kind of my age. You know, if like yesterday, I took down a shed I put up 10 years ago with my father-in-law, who, you know, would have done it. It'd have taken him a week, but he'd have done it. He's a very determined fellow, despite his health. But obviously if I turn up and, you know, I just sort of went, pulled the thing apart and then just broke it down with him. Threw it all in a skip. You know, and like, other than a few dings and splinters, that's it, you know. Shed for the win. It was a good sized shed as well. But it just become like they'd rather have the space in the garden. They don't really need it anymore. He originally had the shed to store other stuff for the greenhouse, and we took the greenhouse down like 15 years ago or more. So, you know, it was like the shed just ended up as a dumping ground. So they took everything out and decided, yeah, that'll do. And then when they took everything out they didn't need anymore, they realised there was nothing left in the shed. So they decided to take the shed down. And let's see how much time I have on my hands. God, this is a big image. I'm on a 1 gig internet. How big's this image? Yeah, I've got a 1 gig line, mate. It's put yourself in the picture. Is that you? Is that Big Man Force in the flesh? Cool dude. Mate, you should stream. You're way more handsome than me. By like bigger than my arms are, better looking than me. You should stream. Lady Sky Cannon, wow. There you go. First female reaction. Wow. Kaz, hello. Trust me, no one's looking at beards. That's a good beard anyway. That'd grow to this. What did I just... Well, the Big Man Force is a very handsome man. No, actually, I'm a handsome man. That's a beautiful man. You know? Sorry, but... Kaz, I meant hello, I just got here. Not that way. Lies! You did. You came... You were lurking in chat. You saw that face and went, hello. You know, the full... Hello, with the glasses. It's an awesome picture. I don't know why it took so long to download. Like, I have got a 1 gig line, you know. Very cool picture, though. Yeah, I approve of this image. Very cool, my dude. Is that on Discord then? Yeah, look, that's something by that link he gave me, because look. Opening browser. Bing! Like, instant. Yeah, my internet, even though, right, I'm streaming right now, okay, so... So, bear in mind I'm streaming, so I'm sucking up a ton of bandwidth. That'd go all the way up to 940, 980 if I wasn't streaming. Full fiber. Trash, baby. Hello, fellow nerds. Yes, we are. There you go. And that's while streaming, so yeah, there you go. I'm gonna get a speeding ticket. Yeah, it's not cheap, but well, saying that, it's only $15 a month. Well, 15 great British pounds more a month than I was paying for like 80 meg. So it's kind of like, yeah. Do you want 1,000 meg instead of 80? Yes. For 15, for like a third more than you're already paying anyway. Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what though, when they drop a 40 gig patch on a game you've been playing, it's pretty awesome to have it. Gotta say, when you can just go, Yeah, I'm okay with that. Update, and then just put the kettle on, come back with your drink, and play game. You know what I mean? So it is like bonkers for downloads. It's brilliant for streaming as well. Like if you're watching the 4K HDR version of a movie on the TV, right? And you go, yeah, the first 20 minutes are a bit boring. Let's skip ahead. Yeah, and just go like that on like Netflix or whatever. And it just instantly plays. There's just no buffering. There's no anything. And that's if everybody else is doing something on the interwebs at the same time. Oh, you know what I did? I'm a doofus. I haven't handed in the freelancers, have I? So my good. Yeah, if you're not sucking back your 8 Red Bull at 4 a.m, you're not a true PvPer. I forgot to hand in the freelancers. I'm a doofus. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to play Red Dead Redemption, and it is a cool game, I hate the save system on it. That really wound me up. And a couple of other little niggles with it, but as a whole, brilliant game. Okay, brilliant game. I downloaded that in like 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. And that's 150 something gig download. It's just like whoosh, done. Yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, it is. Like, the save system bothered me. Yeah, on PC it is, yeah. Let's have a look. Oh, sorry, 119 gigabyte. Death Stranding Director's Cut. That was only 75 gigabyte. You know, so pretty good. Yeah. Soon there'll be 500 gig. Yeah. I can well believe it, you know. I can well believe it. We should get the reposition the Juggy over here. Put him where he's supposed to be. I don't think does it flag you if you hit it? That'd be annoying. So we're gonna get all the way through that one next. Yeah, games are just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Attack the Bronto lady. Oh, is she unkillable? I reckon that is someone attacking it and then getting their arse handed to them and then running into there to get away from him. The jug will aggro if you bring her to him. All right. I may do it later. I've been training them. It shall be okay. How are we doing on cooldown? A few seconds to go. Oh, my specialist thingies run out. I think that was one of the DB nanos. Sense imp needs to be at least 1034. There you go. Any buffs I haven't got? Should enhance sure shot is okay for now. Right, let's go and get a mission. ICC guards are super tankable, yeah. They're not the unicorn dudes, are they? Those guys hit hard. I mean, they're killable, but yeah, they're much more of a force to be reckoned with. A struggle that we have. We'll do what I can to stop the evil unredeemed. Pretty confident. Yay, ergo mission. Goodbye. Right, let's go. Yeah, once we've got that sense, we've just got one more to go, and then we've got all the ability increases from all the research done, I think. Except for there's that one, and then combat applications. Yeah, that's just more gun stuff. Yeah, military, got sense there, and then the rest is all ranged weapon skills. Serendipity 10. We got stamina there, but then maybe do that one just for the proc, I don't know. And then we need to finish all the practical applications because there's 25 intelligence on line 10. She's like, ugh. And actually we should do the mobs on that one because it will cap it easily. What buffs do I use on my pets? Okay, so they get the auras, so they get the reflect and stuff. Then I use Gift of Assurance, Formula 22, then Improved Shield of the Obedient Servant, and then Omnipole Pacification Logic System. Then on perks I use Taunt Box on main pet, and on Doggo, the dog pet, I use the other one, which is Siphon Box. And then the trimmers, Quality 100, Positive Aggressive, and then Trimmer 200, Decrease Aggressiveness. And that's it. I mean, I could give them general buffs as well, I suppose. Don't use software hacking, shielding, or sedative injectors. I don't even know. I haven't got the Nano, I know that. I don't think I've got it. Nope, I don't. From the LE shop. Maybe I should look. Yeah, I've got a ton of LE. Are they no drop nanos or are they yes drop? Because they're yes drop. Ooh, in which case, let's use that beacon. Because I've got a load of VP on one of my tunes. I can go and buy them. If they're tradable, I can buy them and trade them. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, I've spotted an arc. Well, hello there. Be afraid, be very afraid. Kill him. Yeah, right. Arcs, Walkham. I see arc people. Which tune have I got a ton of VP on there? Let's have a look. Oh, have you just been on an arc tour with Fairwolf? Awesome. Awesome sauce. It was Gendrix took me on one all of my own just so I could record it on the new engine and stuff, because when we went on one, of course, everybody turned up and they all had light sources, and it just kind of, yeah, on the new engine, it was a bit, And then he watched the stream of that and went, I'll give you like a private tour if you want, and you can just so you can record it. I was like, oh, that'd be amazing. I think it's the Enforcer that's got a ton of VP. We'll have a look now. Oh, I know, yeah, his laptop got drenched, didn't it? Poor guy. Victory points 5,000. No, it wasn't this tune then. One of my tunes has got loads. I thought it was the Enforcer, but I guess not. Yeah, it was. I can't remember what it was now. I think it was like a burst pipe or something in his home. AOIA shows. Oh, does it? Awesome. Credits, GMI, Victory. I thought I had a ton on one of them. Not Slim Shady's got 21,000. Yeah, I think we'll use not Slim Shady. I know I've gone and bought stuff for people a lot. So I've torn through quite a lot of what they had. I think it was Daylight's gifted a big, one of the packages for it. Alright, so let's have a look. Agent Bureaucrat. Engie. Advanced software hacking, shielding, add all death. It might not stack with the other stuff, but I'll grab it. Jamming tower. What does this do? Predator M30 I've already got. Sedatives in unsteady hands. What's that? Okay. Software hacking. Mez. Add all death 250. I'll get that. Sedative injectors. Offensive proc. Oh, it's like a snare. Yeah, I'm being tricky with that one. Yeah, those two will do, I think. See if it clashes with any other buffs I normally use. Have a snare without the PvP flag. Yeah, I don't often use. I think I might have that on my other Engie. I can't remember. It's it's like what, 6-7 years since I built that other Engie. That was Let's Build a Tune number 3. I think it was number 3. So yeah, quite a few years ago now. And he sort of was mostly pistol, tried grenade for a little while, went back to pistol. But he did build the end game Engie pistol. The really high pain in the arse one to make. So yeah. What's it called? I'll log the Engie and have a look. Or maybe it's a perk he was using, I'm not sure. Let me log my other Engie and we'll take a quick look. Lockmix stops orbital strikes in towers. Oh, right, yeah, there is one like that, isn't there? The Mez one. Engies do the most damage in PVM. I don't know who's top DD in PVM anymore. A lot of people reckon it is Engie though. Some people say no, NT, depending how you've built it. But obviously NT has a harder time soloing than some other classes might. Yeah, Caltech, what has he got? Pistol Agent, yeah, that's it. I've seen some like nutso builds, like a soldier that, it was an agent, nanomage agent with a PDKP and an X19 pistol or whatever it is, X9, with crit drains and everything else. absolutely mullering mobs. Like, none of us could pull out. The Enforcer was struggling with eye malice to keep aggro. There are some, you know, like, if you really want to go that far, there's some big-ass builds. Let's have a look. Protection side? No, I don't know. Intrusive Order of Salve. Yeah, it's the regular ones. Which do flag you. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. But yeah, this guy I made... Augmented Master Engineer Pistol, which is an epic pistol to build. And pure. Zoop AO, welcome to the stream. PDKP Advi. Oh, you'll have to do IPR to do it, I think. Or maybe not. Although, probably you will. Fury Destroyer, Y200 quality imp. Yeah, let's have a look. Look, Nick. AO setups. Have a look. Is that meant to be a 300? Envoy to Chaos. So you soldier buff and auras and then... Drains on top. With crit buffs. Lame Limpet has resubscribed. Subscribed for 20 months. Lame Limpet, thank you very much. Yeah, if you do the work, you know, you get the 3rd edition bracer. Symbiotic nanite gloves. Not sure what gloves I've got on my NT. I think mine have got the slightly higher direct nano damage efficiency. Maybe. I'm not sure. 260 ocular, yeah. Yeah, 6 infused balaclava for the +6. Dreadlock. Yeah. Lens. Webbing, yeah. That's a good setup. Okay, we'll give these a go. And I will log off the mule. Recast the pets, etc. And then we'll do a with and without and see what it looks like. Yeah, there's some awesome builds out there, there really are. Right, naughty list. So normally I just do that, that for both, one of those, and then doggo, it's that, and that as well. Then main pet, taunt box, doggo, siphon, and then, you know, trim every couple of seconds because stuff. Oh yeah, and then shrink. Only really shrink the chicken. I have to leave doggo alone because he's fine the way he is, really. Then we'll upload these two. What school are they? Oh, Matamet 1900. And what's this one? I think that one is either or, because it's add def. Let's just try it on naughty list. If I throw this one on him, software hacking. Oh no, it's both. I think. Software hacking shielding. So he's got Adult F250 and he's got Adult off 446 at the same. Oh, I didn't know you could have them both. Can I do it with Doggo? Yes, you can. Nice. So yeah, that's definitely worth having the extra defense. And that needs 1900 mat and met. So let's throw in the HUD. And mat and met. Yeah, we should be able to upload it now. Okay, Doggo. So we got add or left. We got the Mes resist. Where is it? Omnipole pacification, advanced software hacking. Oh, that's the same one. Is it a space? It's not Psi. Medical? Where you go? Software hacking shielding. So we've still got Omnipole running. We've got formula there. We've got advanced software. I cast it, but I don't see it unless it's cast it on myself. Okay, let's try naughty list. So it's got naughty list. You shouldn't have siphon box. You should have taunt box. Switch over. Classification, miniaturization, software hacking. Kind of confused there. After 20 minutes, the OG Slayer, you want to shrink that thing. The chicken is about twice as big. Yeah, it is. Okay, let's put the crit box back on. Not sure, that looks like it's casting, but I can't see it. I don't know. Where we? Yeah, we're going to Ergo. Let's go. Yeah, I wish you could shrink MP pets. I wish MPs could get that Nano as well. Because with MP, I always feel like the pets are in the way when I'm trying to get in the grid or pick anything up on the ground. Maybe it's using the third-person camera. They always seem to be right in the way. Even with click-through, you're like, oh, come on, get out of the way. I use pet behind more often on MP than I ever do on Engie. I miss huge lizard on Advi. Yeah, I miss huge lizard that could fly on Advi. Can someone help me? Zanquest, I don't know, I need help for the Keeper Tower, please. I could do. Sure, well, any 220 could do it for you. If I hadn't just come all the way back to Inferno, I'd go do it. Yeah, the 220 pet is worse than the chicken. I kind of feel like it is. Maybe Doggo will take a bit less damage now with all that extra add-all def. That'd be cool. Alright, let's give him a trim. Trim face. There we go. I've had the 225, it didn't really seem that much better. It's probably me doing something wrong on MP, I'm sure, but... yeah, they're holding aggro more. Check for pearls while we're here. Those things not really worth anything. Yeah, I think it's just a me thing with MP. I don't think there's anything wrong with MP per se. I think just me and the MP class just don't... We're just not friends. We just don't get along. Yeah, I don't know if it's the case or not, but when NT, when I was soloing, I always felt really fast killing mobs. But that NT ended up as like a bonkers amount of damage build. Like 200% or whatever plus nano damage he had. It was, yeah, it was just silly. Okay, I'm gonna head out for now. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you, Fast Leaf. Good to see you. Play MP when I want to do like 5 things at once. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. Yeah, definitely a bit like that. All pet classes, there's a bit more to do, but... It's still, you know, all classes are basically good. It's just which one do you enjoy playing, you know, they all feel different to play, so... That's the thing I found with a lot of... Warframe had that when I played it, but that was some years ago. I don't know how differentiated the classes are now. But yeah, it like each one did feel a little bit different. We fix it! Oi, Carlos! Oi! How's it going? Welcome to the stream, nice to see you. Taking some damage here. Does I has buffs myself? Yeah, I do. All good, level 25 in Iron Man waiting for you when you got time. It's not my playstyle, my dude. I mean, good luck to you guys. I rage every time I finish a stream. Well, you know, while Iron Man's on, but it's just not for me, that's all. Nothing wrong with it. Perfectly fun times thing to do, it's just staying for me. You know, I like to go at my own pace. I like to do things my own way. I like to solo a lot. I like to use the resources I have. It's, you know, there's nothing wrong with what you guys are doing, it's just not for me, that's all. Yeah. Okay, we got that way there. Good luck with your farm there. Yeah. We're just farming research at the minute. See, I know what I'm like. If I'm doing something I'm not into, I just end up complaining. I don't want to be that guy, you know? Like working. I don't mind working. I actually like my job. Like my real life job, I actually really enjoy it. You know, it's hard at times, but it would be boring if it wasn't. But yeah, I do enjoy it. I did retail for years and it's just soul-crushingly awful. Despite how, you know, quite good at it I was. But this job, I can use all the same skills I learned in, you know, retail management, etc. To much better effect and help people far more. And it's far more rewarding. Retail is literally soul-crushing. Yeah, it is. I mean, you really are treated like dirt in retail. Don't get sucked into it. If you can do any other job, do it. Don't do retail. That's my honest advice to anybody. McDonald's for 6 years, my God. Yeah. I mean, some people genuinely like it, and if you like it, good for you, but for me, no, it was just soul destroying. Spit on you and throw stuff at you, I know, but they do that in retail too, you know. For some reason, people have the opinion that if you're in some kind of uniform behind a counter, you're some form of lesser life, and they treat you accordingly, and it's completely wrong. You know, it's god-awful. And then you get like the management going, oh, you're part of the family, and blah, blah, blah. They'd replace you in a nanosecond if you left. They wouldn't think about it for more than that, you know? So for all the, part of the family, blah, 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 and like after a couple of years, you realise that, you know, all the, you're part of the family, it's just a load of horse shit. It's exactly the same, yeah. Retail will try and drag you in, it will gaslight you that it's the best thing ever and all that, and then the second you get it wrong or whatever, you find out how disposable and worthless you are to them, you know? Yeah, good work, guys, good job, team. You know, and it's so, after a couple of years you realise how disingenuous it is, how fake that is. And that's what makes it hard, is seeing through it. Whereas what I do now, the people I help they are helped, and they stay helped. Do you know what I mean? Help, this has happened. It's all right, I'm going to get a contractor out to you right now, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, thank you so much. You know, it's like, I'm just doing my job for them, but I'm a little empathetic with them and understanding of how it feels for them. And for them, they're just like, oh, you're amazing, thank you. You know, and that is very personally rewarding, you know. Here you are, usually 2% pay rise, yeah, with inflation at 10%, yeah. So here's a pay cut, everyone. Basically. Yeah, it's awful. You know, if you're in retail, my advice is find a way out. Find something else that you've got a lot of transferable skills. You really do. Don't let them blag you, you don't. You do, and you're worth more than they're paying you. Straight from the heart. You are worth more than they pay you. And you can feel better about yourself in another role, trust me. It's only when you get out of retail you start to really see just how awful it tends to be. I mean, maybe 30, 40 years ago it was better, you know, with big commissions and all that. But again, you're making money for other people, so, you know, what's the old saying? What ring is it? Yeah. I was looting the red ones and cutting them, and then when I went to sell them, I was like, is that all? Pfft, not worth my time. Yeah, I'm glad I got away from it. But yeah, if you're in retail and you don't think there's a way out and you're looking at other retail jobs, stop. Don't look to go to another retail job. Look for a completely different job. It was fun selling loot when it first came out. Yeah, I like 2019. It's a different vibe altogether than the main server. You know, some people don't like it, some people do like it. I quite like it, you know. Yeah, well, Mrs. Carlos too works in hospitality, but she's very good at it. She thoroughly enjoys it, and for the 99% of the time, it's a good experience for her. Otherwise, she just wouldn't do it. I'd say, right, if it starts going crap, I'm just going to say, let me mention it to recruitment. We'll both work for the company I work for, and you will be a damn sight happier with it. You know. But as it stands right now, because of the way tenancies and management work inside the company she works for, it's still family owned, etc. They haven't got shareholders to answer to and all that. It's a lot more like it used to be, where you truly are valued and you're treated as such. So yeah, you know, for her it's quite a good experience. A level 5 agent trying to afford a apartment on Rubicon. They're free, aren't they? And they're not free. Apartments were free on Rubicon. Yeah, some people just, you know, love that life, you know. I roleplay the furniture is expensive. You're roleplaying buying an apartment on Rubicon. Fair enough. Hey, whatever flows your boat, friend. That's my take. Choose between a new level 10 implant or a couch. Yeah, I know, man. Times is hard. We'll go over to Rubicon 5 in a little bit. Rubicon 2019 in a little bit. No, can I not? Oh, I need the other thing for that. Anima of Pure Malevolence. There's like 500 every mission. I worked at Walmart, one of the few stores in Germany, and the whole American mindset was very strange. Every morning, motivational speech and what? Oh, I know, yeah. That is literally the that is literally the gaslighting. That's literally what it is. The person making the speech, it's on a piece. It's scripted. You know, they don't mean it. They don't care how you feel as long as you're productive. And the thing you learn in chain stores like that, and I've learned it working in a couple of different ones, is that the store you work in, you think, you know, people don't do things as it says you should be done. They don't do this the way it's supposed to be done. They don't do that. This thing gets lost all the time. This thing breaks down all the time, etc., etc., right? And you're thinking to yourself when you're there, God, I must work at like one of the worst stores in the whole company, right? Do you want the truth? You don't. They are all like that. They are effing all just as bad. They'll all tell you different, but they're all just as bad. They'll all make excuses, but I'm telling you now, they're all exactly as bad as the one you're working for. In fact, you probably end up finding out yours is one of the good ones, you know? Don Quixote, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're supposed to dispose of this stuff this way, but everyone just throws it in there. And, oh, we're supposed to do this, but, you know, no one does that. All of that stuff that you see and you think, oh, it's just this store, we've got a few bad apples. It's every store, dude. It's every goddamn store. Zoop AO with a hero. I am Zoop AO. I'm kind of a big deal, you know. I always wanted to deep clean my McDonald's, but they wouldn't let me. Yeah, this is it. You know when they go like, you've got to, this oil can only be used X number of times, and then it's got to be used for this. It never fucking happens. Yeah, but if we use it twice as much, profit. I found stuff that hadn't been cleaned in 10 years. It bugged me. My God. Can you imagine if you didn't clean your own kitchen for 10 years? I'd be amazed if you lived, you know. Spooky. Hello, I'm new. Hello, and welcome to the best game in the world. I've been lots of ramen crumbs. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, if your first job out of college or whatever, or while you're studying is retail, do not get sucked in. You are better, you know? Best game, Ultima Online, changed my mind. Play this one, it'll change it for you. The thing that none of the bigger YouTubers, the people that want to be YouTubers, ever discuss about Anarchy Online is its biggest plus, and that is twinking. You know, most games, you hit a certain level, therefore you can use a certain amount, you know, these items and this gear, and that's it. Not in Anarchy Online. No, if you're clever with the system, it's a built-in part of the game, you can twink into anything. This is an engineer. They're designed for pistol or grenade or range weapons. Here I am running around as an MA. Because I've swapped out some things. I've done some different stuff. Some of the gear I don't have the stats for, but I can get those stats by getting buffs from other people, using armor and items that buff those stats, get it on. As long as I'm in with 80% of it, it doesn't become ineffective or something like that. There's very few things that are locked off to you in Anarchy Online, so it's a much freer, more expansive, and allows you to use your imagination 1,000 times more than just about every other game I've ever encountered, especially since the WoW era, which we're still in, to a greater or lesser degree, where they came up with a streamlined version where everything's kind of rigid and on rails, but it got you to endgame quickly and then took you to the cash shop. Yeah, that, and because it was so successful, every other company, we want our own WoW. We want a version of WoW. We want to make the same money WoW's making. And they all chased after that. And then the survival MMO with all the same tropes in every single game. You know, Warframe kind of went outside that box for quite a long time, but they've kind of found their way back to the cash shop kind of model. It's incredible. I keep saying I should make a video about it, but it would be 9 hours long if I tried to explain it properly. You know, if you want real game immersion, and I don't just mean the lore and the role play side of it, just the game itself, just the game mechanics, you know. Yeah, skill based, like here's the skill system, right? We're going to speed run the skill system. You won't remember half of it, but don't worry. Right, here's your skills. So you've got base abilities, the different colours denote the cost, and it's different for each breed. This also is your body and defence. These colours are denoted by your class. So if you roll, this is an Engi, they're not as defensive perhaps as some other classes. Melee weapons, you see they're all dark blue colours, that means they're expensive, but you can get a lot out of them. And then you've got special attacks on those, and again, because this is not strictly speaking considered a melee class, these are also expensive. Range weapons, you can see pistol is a lot cheaper, heavy weapons isn't bad, and grenades a little darker, but pistol would be the easiest one to do. However, we've not gone that route. Then range specials, and once again it's a similar story, they're quite expensive. Nano and casting, the green ones are the cheapest and easiest to max out, and some of the others are a little more expensive. This varies from class to class. Exploring, this is your movement, etc. Basically that's the main one now. This has been streamlined. Then combat and healing, so you've got first aid, which allows you to use little health packs and such like, and then treatment, which is also part of that, but also ties into the next stage, which is part of your equipment. Then you've got trade and repair, so this is the kind of trade skill and stuff you can do, and on engineer, nearly all of them are really cheap skills, so it's easy to build a trade skill toon that can build everything if it's an engineer, because they're all really cheap to use. And then there's some old ones that they don't use anymore, like swimming and map navigation, no longer used. Right, moving on from them, equipment. So you've got 3 HUDs and then 3 utility slots, which you can put all kinds of gear in. Very, very few items are locked off to class. Then you have a belt. which can also have stats on it, and this gives you up to 6 slots. Of those 6 slots, you can put in memory that simply increases the capacity you have for the amount of spells, which are nanos and stuff that buff stats and what have you, how much they cost to cast and how quickly you can cast them, or you can change all these around for ones that have lower amounts of capacity but boost skills as well. Then you can move on to this, which is if you pick an actual side other than neutral. So if you go Omni or Clan, you acquire tokens for missions and quests, etc., and daily missions. And this is a massive stat boost to a ton of skills, including how much HP you've got, how much defense you've got, how much damage you can do, how much XP you gain, how much there's a load, lots. Then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 armor slots, including an 8th back armor, 2 shoulders, and then 2 wrists and 2 rings, and they all can add a plethora of stuff. Like this chest piece you can see here, it's quite a high level specialized one, so that adds a ton to your ACs, which is your damage mitigation. But then this one also adds critical chance, so chance of a big hit. It adds overall damage, so it's add damage, and it also increases martial arts, which is why I'm using it as well, because it adds crit, it adds damage, and it adds martial arts, and this is a martial arts build. These 2 things I'm wearing on my shoulders also add offensive, defensive, plus crit. Back armor, it's kind of not the best in slot at the moment, but hey. Then we've got implants. Now the implants, if you're a paid player, you can use symbionts. Regular implants like these ones have 3 basic stats. So you get you have a sort of they call it faded, bright and shining. So it's kind of like weakest, medium and strongest slot. Different slots can have different things in them. Some of them are locked out, some of them are not, but you can't have more than one of the maximum one. However, on a paid character you can use symbionts, and the symbionts allow you to have multiples of them. So all for your class group, you can have all the nano skills at max in this one, plus complet, plus all the other stuff that could go into that particular slot, plus all the brights, plus all the faded. So they give you this many. And then that's true of all of these slots. I've used this one here because I can't use a martial artist one or an infantry one. I can only use control on the engineer class. So I'm using that for now, but when I upgrade to alphas, I can use a beta, combine it with an intelligent symbiont. That gives me the alpha symbiont. The alpha symbiont has got the martial arts skill as well. So I'll probably switch, because I'll also gain the nano skills that I would have had in that slot to begin with. And then we've got social slot, which you can just put anything you bloody like in and look cool. You can make it look any which way you want. That's the basic skill system. Then you've got perks. You get regular perks from Shadowlands and normal levels. Then with the alien expansion you get these green ones here, which add more and more stats, like light infantry we've got here, you can see is adding to martial arts, and the more you get a maximum of 30 alien levels, so that's a maximum of 30 alien points you can spend. So I've got them in nano skills for now and there. And then on top of that you've got research. Now the research, there's a ton of lines. You can see all the ones I finished along on here. So these have all been completed. And then you've got all the ones associated with LE that give you vehicles and stuff that you can use, which give you different stats, etc. And the most recent one of all they added was Apotheosis, which greatly improves a bunch of skills, etc., but can only be sort of completed at the very highest level. That is the outline of the skill system. But then you can do stuff like, okay, I'm let's say, I'm 10 points short in treatment to get this implant in. Well, I could equip this item in my HUD temporarily, which gives me an extra 15 to treatment, put the implant in, and then switch back to the item I normally use. That's the very basics of twinking. But you can do that with armor, like this helmet, for instance. You can see there that gives 32 treatment and first aid. It also gives 30 to all nano skills as well. So if I suddenly need it, I've got it. Plus it gives NCU space, stuff like that, so I can temp swap it in and out. Same with the gloves here. You can see all these extra stats as well as armor that it gives. You get HUDs as well that directly do it. You get nano cans, which are based off of perks other people can give you. Then you've got your own buffs as well, like very basic ones like these that add to the base stats. Each base stat trickles down into all the other stats as well. So if you go back to the skill system and you see here you've got stamina, okay? If you didn't increase that, you wouldn't be able to increase your max health at a certain point, because you can see here the dependency for it, you can see that is 100% dependent on stamina. But if you go and look at duck explosives, you can see there its dependency is 50% agility and 30% sense and 20% intelligence, and so on and so forth. And that is trickle down, and that is the high end of twinking when you get into it. So there you go. That's what Anarchy Online is like, and to explain that fully and properly would take me 9 hours, but that's the outline. Yeah, 80% of the game is like, doesn't matter, because the game's so fucking fun to play. And then there's towers, contracts, city, organisation skills, buffs from other players, but certain buffs can only be cast on, you know, so on and so forth. And there's like Encyclopedia Britannica of information to know all that. So at 6 months, you'd pretty much have mastered basic gameplay and putting in level appropriate equipment. Yeah. And 14 hours later, you get your gear on. Yeah, this is the core gameplay of Anarchy Online. That the most people that don't play it kind of try and do a review based on a couple of days of gameplay, and their reviews are like me picking up a Rubik's Cube and going, it's got, Google says, 4 billion combinations. Some people can solve it in like 10 seconds. It's quite well made, and there's lots of pretty colours. That's their review of Anarchy Online. You're like, no, dude, speedrunners, blind cubists that can do left and right hand cubes simultaneously. The competitions, it's massive. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can get level 130 gear on a level 19 and run around going, lol, 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 I am a living god. Yeah, that's Anarchy Online. I'll allow that. Oh, it deleted it anyway. I said allow. Oh, there you go. It's like a kin drug once you get into it. And there is no other game that you can do that in. None. I mean, maybe a tiny bit in a couple of games, but not really. Nowhere near to the same extent. Nowhere near. You know, so this is what all the reviewers just never get when they come to do it. They do it and they put the thumbnail with the clickbaity title and the big shocked expression face on the thumbnail, and they get 1,000 views or whatever, and they become the highest algorithmically matching video when people search for AO, and they get partial and half wrong information from that video about what the game is. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, no, I'm going to make a real video. I'm going to put the face on it and a clickbaity title and do the YouTuber thing, and then, you know, at least people will understand what the game is actually about. Because they just don't do it. And it's frustrating. Because people go, oh, I've heard of that game. And it's like, you haven't. You've heard nothing. You know. These people have time commitments and they scratch the surface and they're on to the next game. They're trying to be a media channel. They're not into AO. They don't understand it. They don't know it. And, you know, they're giving you very incomplete information, and not through malice, but just through lack of knowledge. They're misleading you about the game. You know, it's unfortunate, and I don't blame them, because they can only give information they've learned, but they've learned like not even the tip of the iceberg. They've learned almost nothing about the game. You know, so it's frustrating, but, you know, there it is. Yeah, some people, you know, the whole game for them is like, I'm going to make max level 60 and see how high I can stack all its abilities and everything else and make it into some unbelievable, you know, what we let's refer to as a twink in the game. Yeah, you get into the high level of twinking. Some people will go through every single progression quest through the Shadowlands expansion to get to Inferno, where they have literally, that character will die in seconds without outside help, just from the area dot, hitting them for like virtually all their HP every couple of seconds, just to get a ring that doesn't have a level lock on it, but boosts stats by 10. And they'll do it, and they'll spend months doing it. You know what I mean? It's just nuts. It's bonkers how far people can go. They just commit themselves to it, and it becomes a pride thing, you know, like, well, I bloody did it, you know. Yeah, there's trailblazers in builds, that's it. It's a collective knowledge, and people are like, everyone truly stands on the shoulders of others that came before. And after 22 years, that's a lot of shoulders we're standing on, you know. So at this point, you can pretty much do what seemed impossible 10 years ago. Yeah, and there's still new ideas and builds coming out because the permutations are in the billions. Diabolique to have new stuff break through. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I saw people running around with X9 raid pistols, I was like, what the fluff is this? Oh yeah, have you seen the crit on it? Yeah, so if you stack for crit on a agent and then go trader and double drain crit drains, plus your own crit perks, oh my god, have you seen the damage it does? And you're like, wait, what? This is like a weapon that you would have used in 2001 until you were like level 50. You know, it's completely bonkers, but if you plan ahead and you do it a certain way, the thing suddenly becomes what's ordinary and mundane, suddenly becomes incredible. MA Trader, 150 plus for MA Trader. So yeah, go MA at about 150 and it's good. Before that, not as good, because you can't drain your crit high enough. But once you can, nice. I've got a regular PDKP shotgun trader, and I've got a MA trader. And the MA trader, once the crit drains land, is bonkers. Be right back. I'm going to go Starbucks because I like throwing money away. Yeah. I'm so glad I don't like coffee, because no one charges those kind of prices for a cup of tea. Yeah. In a rave, and I'm just like, ugh. Oh, it just tastes horrible and bitter. I don't like it. This is my genuine gut reaction to coffee. I just don't like it. You know, sorry. Here's your $10 cup of coffee that costs, you know, 2 pence to make, including factoring in the premises rent, the wages, the insurance, the electric, and the ingredients. You know, and then the CEO's giving themselves, you know, a $4 billion pay rise. Meanwhile, giving a 2% pay rise to their staff, which is 8% behind inflation. Yeah, it's all coffee machines. Like, in our house, I make 90% of all the hot drinks. Okay? Mrs. Cal has even got a mug that says, yeah, I'll have one, thanks. You know, that kind of mug. And I bought it for her. And she keeps looking at coffee machines, and I said, you buy one, I ain't going to use it. If I make you coffee, you're getting a cup of instant, and that's it. I love you, babe, but I'm not fucking around with that thing. You know what I mean? You want a cup? I'll make you a cup. But you're getting an instant. That's it. I said, so what'll happen is the 1% of coffees you make for yourself, you're going to spend 10 minutes doing it with this dumbass thing for $300. You know, so up to you. And like I make 99% of the coffees because she can't be arsed making a cup of instant coffee. You know, so... they've got the big machine in work, you know, the proper... She's got a, like, barista qualification and everything. She can make a damn good cup of coffee. But she's paid to do it, you know. What are we doing tonight? Research for now. Yeah, we're doing this one mission. We've done dailies, we've done freelancers and handed it in. So now, where are we at on 100%? Let's go kill the guy, and then maybe we could go... I don't know, we could go to Arcade 2019, I think. And muck about there. Does anyone ever look up in this room? At the stars, I mean. You never do you? I can tell. If you get it just right, you can jump inside here and zip all the way up to the top. There you go. Did it. And I go, help! You got to try and land on the second ball, but then you're like, good chance of getting stuck. Yeah, that's 100% repeatable in that room. It's like, you know, when you jump on the top of the H stairs, you know, and you got the four-way staircase part, and you're on like, I don't know, an OpEfX fixer or something at 220, and you jump at the top of the stairs and go, ah, shit, now I'm in the ceiling. Yeah, and you know, you glitch into the ceiling, you can't get out of it. I'm gonna have to beacon back. I want to fly in the Shadowlands, yeah. That would be cool. Then you could visit the places I have seen. Like the one that Space Quest teleports me to and then murders me mercilessly with. There's more than one of them as well. He said, oh, there's more than just this one. There's one in like every playfield, but no one can get to them. And I'm like, well, what the hell are they there then? It's like, well, you know, I think something was planned at one point and then they didn't do it, but, you know, they're still there kind of thing. I think there's meant to be some kind of teleport. You've seen it, you know, like in Nascents, there's that kind of throne room looking place with the Camelot kind of decorations and stuff. And he takes me up there and then just like drops 5,000 Seekers on top of me. Yeah, you can't get up there. I think at some point there was some quest they were working on that was going to have, you know, like a little teleport at the bottom that teleported you to the top. Because you think of the Zan quest in Sheol and like the way to get to that NPC on the floating island above the spiders around the crater. No, that room's been there forever, apparently. That's been there since Shadowlands was even in the beta. But they never implemented whatever it was going to be used for, but it's still there. And it's in regular playfield as well. If you jump off the side, you just drop down onto Nascent as it normally is. You can see other players there and everything. How far along did we get on that one? Well, we got from all the way up to 5, but we got all the way to go to 25. But hey-ho. Never mind. Right, I'm going to go put this guy back on Rubicar. And then I think we'll go to Rubicar 2019. There's one in Sheol as well. managed to get out of the space apartment. Yeah, there's all kinds of holes and silly ass stuff you can do. There's all manner of stuff. Alright, 2019, here we go. Does anyone on 2019 need a green sword, by the way? The green sword of wind that turns just about any toon you've got into a living god at level 1. That was in space, and space has water you can swim in. Yeah. What did we do? We got as far as saving here. We got to Adonis and saved, didn't we? Oh yeah, I'm going to claim the symbiont reward on this. Oh, 8 minutes. Okay. Right, okay, what else did I want to do here? I want to do the key quest, I think. Yeah, so this sword is a gift that's only available on this server. Green sword, so you get 225 to 750 damage. Has a fast attack as a special and uses two-hand edge as the AR skill for it, but has 0 requirement to equip it. So you can put it on a level 1 with no skills. I mean, you might not hit much because, well, your AR is too low, but anything you do hit, you'll hit damned hard for that level. So if you've got a character on this server and you want a green sword to get them started, let me know. I'll give you a green sword. Space Quest spawned a ton of them in this guy's inventory. So, and just went, give them away. I'm busy. It's like, yes, boss. So I've been giving them away ever since. Obviously, he gave one for me and my tunes, but could make that a real 220 weapon. Yeah, I mean, for Keeper, I mean, the thing is, though, it only has fast attack. There's no dim ash or brawl. So ultimately, yeah, there's better weapons at higher levels. There's probably better weapons I should be using now, but this tune's very low geared, really. Yeah, MBS 800. So you're never gonna use it like endgame, but yeah, it's God mode, title 1 to 4. But we're already title 5, thanks to the alien raids and stuff, so. We're on a buffed up Keeper, so we should be good. Alright, round and round we go. I hate this design. I want to teleport at the bottom straight to the top. I don't want to fuss around with this stuff. Stab! Or Sky Stab. Welcome to the stream. Or Psy Stab, I think you said it was, wasn't it? Psy Stab, yeah. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. You've been in Omelette Temples, 100%. No, you don't have to run up some silly-ass spiral thing. I think it's the... Is it E? I think it's the north. Thanks for getting it right. I try. 99% of the time I get them wrong, I'll be honest. Are you guys in... No, wrong room. I think the Omni Temples are a much simpler layout. You is forgiven, you is awesome. Oh, thank you. Nope. Definitely not. That's to the catacombs. Jesus. Is the south one then? See, I play clan 99.9% of the time, and even I don't know which bloody door to use. Like Omni Temple, second room, go left, 100% quest tunes in there. Second room, go right up the stairs. Next room is the mobs if you're wanting to get the key quest or whatever. Yes, I have come to help. Let's speed run this and then we'll go back to Rubicar for some dailies, I think. Why are they disappearing? Let's just make a bit of space. And this other NPC that's next to him used to be in a different room, so... Raiding the cats for parts, yeah. Joy of joys. Oh, I don't need that. Let's get rid of that. And I talk to the NPC next to you, present you with a letter, and then send you on a kill mission. This is a lot quicker if you've got an insurance beacon, which I haven't got on this server. Can't get one. Well, I could, but no. Veteran points that I already earned, yeah, sure, I'll spend them. Real life money? No. I'm not giving you that much. I don't even know if you can get them here. Let's have a look. Shop menu. Store. What will it be? Convenience? Special? Pack of beacons, 2,300 and... yeah, nah. They are incredibly useful, but nope. Right, we got to run right the other side of the map. Goodbye. There we go. Can't jump off the side, you've got to get up on the pole and then you can jump off the side. Otherwise you literally have to run all the way back down that spiral staircase. Yeah, catacombs, trying to build up tier armor and whatnot, yeah. Well, it starts off with Job armor, then you upgrade it to tier armor. I did tier Mark II because it looks the same as the dude on the for Keeper. It looks the same as the dude at the character creation. And the same models used in the IPS shops as well. You know, the Keeper with the yellow and white armor. Or white with the yellow flashing on it. Rello, welcome to the stream. Last week was Arcade 19. Now again, maybe the main player ships, you just say goodbye to those events. No, those events have finished. They finished like 2 months ago. Any others we get are a gift. They were part of a storyline. And that storyline came to an end. So the raids came to an end. The ones we get now are just when, you know, the arcs, etc. kind of come along and go, yay, come on then. Free XP for everyone. Let's have some fun. I mean, they did say at the very beginning, you know, these aren't forever kind of deal, you know. I haven't got another insignia, have I? Damn, this is why I miss having beacons. Yeah, well, I asked Space Quest earlier on tonight. I said, are you doing anything? Or have you anything planned for this evening? He said he'd just been out all day, and if he was still awake later, he'd maybe do something. But if he was asleep, he's asleep, you know. And those events are just arcs giving up their free time to create them, you know. It was funny because we were talking about Alien XP and how to fix the problem with it before. And I was saying the way to do it, the most simple way, you know, is usually the best, is take LE missions, okay, and add a daily reward to them. You know, like Inferno missions have got like a daily's worth of XP for completion. So just do that with the LE missions and people would just team up and do them. That would fix the, you know, the camping in Arid Rift and everything else. It would just be like, oh, just do those because that's the way to do it. And it's a simple thing for any dev, I would guess, to do because, you know, it's not massively complex. Just change the reward at the end of that mission for the same reward you get for an Alien Daily, but without the lockout. That was my suggestion for the game. Because that's something that isn't OP. It's something that engages players to play the game and rewards them accordingly. You know, and it just gives you parity with research and normal XP. No bloody mobs around to kill for an insignia, so away we go. Gotta go the long way. God, this is painful without beacons. Oh well, maybe you'll be lucky and drop an insignia. But I doubt it. Nope. I don't know many times I've ever seen a spirit drop them anyway, but... Oh, the bloody drains. I hate spirit mobs. Yeah, I was going to say I'm pretty sure spirits don't even drop them. From memory, I don't ever remember seeing one. So, yeah. Sided mobs? Oh, yeah. Regular mobs? Yeah, mostly. These annoying little shits? No. Oh, you can't get through that. Moloch can occasionally. Let's have a look. Yeah, last time we were on the way to Adonis and then we got here and we didn't have enough Guardian faction. Like, oh great. So we went and farmed the faction yesterday and then got here. Oh, really? Yay! We got one. And I'll take that for later. Okay. Can't believe how far that thing followed me if it's the same one. Follow me now. Ha, can't. Right, let's get rid of that dot or whatever. Yeah, Yeah, with beacons you can do this quest in, what, 25, 30 minutes? Takes a bit longer without, because you've got a lot more running to do. Any perks left? No, I've spent them. Yeah, the only reason there wasn't a RK5 raid last week is because there was another event running. So there was an anniversary party. And they try not to cross over. So they try not to have two simultaneous events on at the same time. Otherwise, we could have had a bit of both. Right. Oh, room in your inventory. I've got a load of empty bags now. Let's put some other stuff in. Yeah, these from the Shadowlands startup area that I got into. Right, there we go. So we got that. And all the way back again. Except, I think this time we'll go through... Use the insignia and go through the garden, I think. And then I'm going to run through the bleak area. So the next RK5 event is 4 AM Euro time again. No. When was it 4 AM? Because the last one was at 1900 hours Euro time. Yes, they might have done... yeah, it's not the event with the massive amount of XP that Space Quest does. He's the only Ark that does that. They do the regular event, which is just spawning aliens in city playfields. So the last one wasn't at 4 AM Euro time, it was at 1900 hours, or 4 PM, or 7 PM, up until 10 PM. And then they went over to Rubicar 2019. I know, I streamed it. I was there. No way I'd have been there at 4 AM, dude. Christ. I'm on Euro time, so, you know. Even when I'm up early for work, there's no way I'm up then. Yeah, Fairwolf might do like those, but they're not the same as like the one that Space Quest does, where you kill the ships and each ship has got an XP pulse. He doesn't do that one. Unless he's got Space Quest's scripts now. I don't think he does. I'll take another insig actually. Yeah, there was two. There was one Space Quest did, and he did that Euro time, so Euro evening time, 1900 hours onwards. And then Fairwolf did one really early. Yeah, he just does the city bombs, yeah. Not the, oh, you need to get to this playfield and kill these things and spawn Zads and, you know, the whole deal. Is there an alien event tonight? As far as I know, there isn't unless Space Quest wakes up and decides to do one. Literally, that's it. Look at that handsome devil. And I think he's not online. So, yeah, he's probably fast asleep. So, my guess is, yeah, probably none. Sorry. Yeah, the city bombs are like a pre-scripted thing. I think all the Arks have got, so they can do them at kind of any other time. Mercy None, making another tune. No, this one's been around a little while. A couple of weeks. I made them just to have fun with a green sword on 2019, and I've ended up leveling them and putting gear on them and spending money on them. Oh, I'm going to delete them at the end of the stream. Yeah, no, I'm just going to delete them at the end of this stream. Oops. Yeah, this is the 2019 server. You can't get the green sword on live. I would love it if we could. Because with all the resources I've got on that server, I would build like a bonkers like level 1 twink or something. Or maybe a level 6 or something like that. The green sword, it does about the same damage as a pained panther, but it has no skill requirement to equip it. So you can put it on a level 1 and just run around like God mode. Well, until you can't hit something and then you're in trouble. Yeah, more or less. So it's basic damage 225 to 750. Very weak crit on it though. Super fast 1-1. But the MBS is only 800, so it's not much good end game. Versus like a panther, 75 to 550. So it's actually more damage than that, but it's only got fast attack on it as a special, but it's got 0 skill requirements. And it's only available on 2019 because, you know, it's there almost literally just to make life easier for people starting out in 2019. Yeah, if you ever see an arc on the server, just ask for one. Or if you have a character and you'd like one on it, let me know, because I've got a bag full. You know, people might start on the 2019 server and get out of the subway and go, oh yeah, I've got no money, I've got no resources, this is too hard. So they said, well, there you go, have that, and you know, that's one thing taken care of. Plus the attitude on the 2019 server is much more communal, because I think there's fewer people, everybody knows everybody, and people tend to be a bit more homogenous and helpful with each other. So yeah, it's a nice vibe on the server, you know. It's just there's no GMI, so there's no XP boxes and no nano cans and all that kind of malarkey. Yeah, if you want to start a tune out and play them, then yeah, let me know and I'll give you a sword. I'm not the only person with them. Some people have got a few as well. Oh no, I don't want you, I want the other guy. I've returned with some information and we're giving you note. There we go. About Iron Man tunes cursing my lobby keeper all day. If he's got one of those weapons, yeah. You go to ICC on 2019 and ask for buffs, you'll generally get them. People have got tunes just to buff people there. You know, so. Right, so now we go to the arcs. You know, click on 2 boxes, go back to the garden, quest done. Yeah, when we made this character, it was like level 1 with it in the subway. It was just, well, level 5 maybe in the subway with it, and it was just ridiculous. Andy was thinking about, yeah, that'd be an awesome thing to do to help people get started on the server. You know, like a little care package kind of deal. Yeah, that'd be awesome. You know, now the server's like the progression part of the server is kind of done now. There's no reason not to have something like that. I think when the server was first launched, of course, it was about you wouldn't have done that, otherwise it wouldn't really have been a progression server. It'd have been it'd have been something else, because it was about, you know, starting with nothing and but the entire server being in that same boat of starting with nothing, you know. And honestly, the first 6 months on this server were a hell of a lot of fun. And then, you know, once it got to that sort of point and all the expansions and level locks were removed, I think there was one post Funcom made, and it could easily be interpreted as this server's only going to run for a year, and that's it. And then a lot of people went, oh, well, I'm not investing any time into it if the character's going to be deleted in a year. And there's no possibility of transferring the character over to the main server. So a lot of people just stopped playing on it, you know. Well, it kind of was and wasn't. It depends on the rules of the Iron Man, doesn't it? I think you can only get buffs from people in the Iron Man group, whereas, you know, on when it was initially started, the level cap was 10. But some people started off and they had like colonist bundles and stuff. Other people didn't. You know, which did make a bit of a hell of a big difference. You know, most of us were running around in, you know, the cheapest like gear possible and looting everything in normal missions, because you only had Rubicar, no Shadowlands. So you were just like literally, we were running around doing team missions, even at level 10, and looting every corpse, everything, and, you know, and selling everything. And when we started, like, well, you make a doc, and you make an MP, you make a trader, you make, you know, and all that. Was it that the reason? No, I don't believe so. AO moved to Steam to align with all the other Funcom products being on Steam. So all it was is Funcom, you know, signed the deal to have all their IPs available on Steam, and AO was just another one of them. Yeah, it was more likely the WoW Classic server kind of thing. I think that's the more likely reason it was sort of dreamt up. But we don't definitively know why they decided to do it. They just said that they were going to do it, you know? And then people were like, oh, Jesus. The amount of bullshit around the launch. Because it wasn't specific. They just said it's going to be this. And people going, oh, well, that means it's going to be that. And it's like, well, that's not what they said. Ah, no, but obviously that's what they mean. No, you're speculating. You're getting carried away with speculation about what you want it to be rather than what has actually been said. And people just went way too far with it. And you had people posting crap like, obviously it's this. And it's like, well, it's not obvious it's that, because the post they've made is obviously been, the only obvious about it is it's been poorly translated from whatever, but, you know, that's it. It could mean several different things. You're just interpreting it to suit your own vision of what the server should be. And then, of course, the server launches, it is what it is, and people going, we were promised, blah, 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 and getting all arsey about it. And I was like, nobody promised that. That's just what you wanted it to be. That's what you superimposed on it. You've got no one to blame but yourself for any disappointment you're feeling. You know, it's ridiculous. And they were no adamant that their speculation was fact. Like, oh dear. They 100% said it. Okay, go link me where they said it. Yeah, management changed as well, didn't it? So... Please, no lag while I jump. Yay. Where I think they failed with the announcements is they just didn't manage expectations well with all the announcements. Linda was a top dog. I don't know. I thought Major was absolutely one of the best. A lot of people rave about Means. And Means loved to talk to the, you know, the player base and the community and stuff, and he was really good at that. But I don't know if he truly delivered as much as people think he did, whereas Major would do a hell of a lot of work. Like, all right, here's Pyramid of Home with a bunch of new gear, new fights, and yada yada, and okay, and here's a high-level version of the temple with new gear and everything in it, and here's a high-level version of the subway, and, you know... Just all on, just plotting, just doing the work, you know. So, yeah, Lindu, yeah. Lindu, I remember on the old forums, yeah. And CZ. Do you remember CZ? Have some interesting conversations with CZ. Yeah, I remember they posted something about the lifetime of the server, but I don't remember anything being explicit about it, which is why I say if you can find that, you know, that'd be awesome, because I honestly can't remember it. I remember a lot of the stuff they did post about it officially was just like, what? Well, do you mean, you know, this or that? You know when someone says something like, oh, do you want tea or coffee? And someone goes, yes. It's really like oblique and difficult to be sure. The thing I remember that lost quite a few people off the server was they had a poll on what to do next on the server, as if it wasn't kind of, you know, pre-configured, etc., etc. Like, oh, what should we do? Raise the level cap to 100, or should we open Shadowlands, you know, next? And like but they also, for some reason, put LE or AI in there as well. So when the vote came out, it was kind of mixed, but the predominant vote was for Shadowlands to be opened up before 100. And then they just set the new level cap at 100 instead. And like deliberately came up with some bullshit reason why that was what the poll result meant, when no, the highest number was open Shadowlands so people can go to Nascents and do all the quests and stuff there. You know, it was just nuts. Linda, you speak to her on a regular basis. Nice. And yes, Ungfreak, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. There we go. Return to the garden. You can say it's a really easy garden quest. Just quite a bit of running involved. But if you've got the beacon, which I don't, It's a lot easier. That's for sure. Wiki. Hello, I'm new around. He was around when there was furious fights for the control of the tar rescue spawn the first year or two, I think. I was there, I think, at the very first Tara. I got absolutely battered. I got my arse handed to me. Yeah, happy days. I was there the day that opened on the server. We had half meg internet, so I got the patch pretty quick, logged in, saw the message on the forums, oh, there's a new something. You were in Veritas Soulon. All right, yeah. Well, I was Storm Guild then, and I'm Storm Guild now, even on a different server. The Stingray modem back then. I did have the Stingray modem. I lovingly called it the Blue Cowpat. Yeah, the Stingray modem. Yeah, that's what we had. Stupid USB thing. And it did not like... The computer I had, the motherboard had a VIA. Do you remember VIA? Chipset. And it would constantly drop as a device, and the reason was it was pulling too much power for USB 1.1. So I actually bought a PCI card with PCI USB 2 just to use that in modem. Yeah. We had a huge interview with her in our org. That's nice, man. Yeah, it was 2001, and for some reason, this little part of North Wales got broadband as it was then, and it was like half a meg, 512 down, but not like 0.5 of a meg. It's 512k down, not meg. And whatever, a tenth of that up or whatever. But it was, your phone worked and you were online. And it was 10 times faster than dial-up for downloads and stuff, because you got 1/8 over of total bandwidth over dial-up, didn't you? So if you had 56k, and you never connected at 56k unless you were blind lucky. It was like and you'd use download helper software to try and keep everything running max. But we got that, and it was like, wow, it was groundbreaking. It was so much quicker, like compared to now. We're on like 900 we're on 1 gig full fiber now, 100 meg up and 900 and something down. So yeah, and being able to not tie up the phone when you were on the internet was just like. I remember tweaking the baud rate of serial ports and stuff like that with dial-up modems. It was nuts. Yeah, the early internet was a very different beast to what it is today. Yeah, I was on AOL, so you've got mail. And we couldn't connect to AOL without running the bloody AOL software. Oh, for fluff's sake. I hate this set of stairs. It always bugs out on me. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on. All the way round again. Fucking... There's like a lip here at the top. and if you touch it, you just go sliding off. Hate it. Yeah, you got to jump over it, which is very annoying. It's fine going the other way. You know, it for whatever reason, it just slides you the second you touch it when you go in up the stairs. Yeah, it's a hole or something like, yeah. There's another one similar in Penumbra, but it completely stucks you. I mean, like, you are proper stuck if you get caught. It's by the east side of the, you know, the central bit. Near the Incarnator. You know you know where I mean, don't you? Yeah, you go near that, oh boy. You are seriously stuck. Removes aggro from the stray dog. Yeah, he aggroed the second I slid off. But then, you know, we got back up and it was like, yay. Saved by the bell. Saved by the geometry. So this is so much more long-winded. Without beacons, it's unbelievable. Beacons, you get to the last thing and you just boom, back to the garden, talk to the NPC, job done. Scenic route, you've got no choice, there's no where the bloody garden entrance is. So you're like, oh well. Gotta run back. I think there is another spot you can jump down, but we'll go with down the ramp. Yeah. Well, I remember people used to stuck, inverted commas, mobs all the time. And that's when they started putting them on tethers and stuff. Previous to that, you could pull Guardian of Tomorrow from the bottom of the temple all the way to the front door. Because it happened quite often. You'd enter the temple and go, whoa! Oh, we're dead now. Right, so... No, where is it? No, Lost Diviners. I think I've got to talk to an NPC in here, and I don't know if it's the one by the porthole or a different one. Spider still works with the train, right? No, it's not you. It's the other guy. I think he's over... Is it this guy or... I'm not sure. It's this one or the one further over down the other side. Pleasure is mine. Is there something I can do? Not sure I'm talking to the right one. Any news? Yeah, so now he wants the letter from before. This is not what I did, okay. So you want the note then? Brain freeze. Yeah, there we go. So we've now got the key. Yay. For all the spiders AO has, I wish they had added a way to limit your max jump the number of times they ended up going into walls. Yeah. Right, we're not doing the sanctuary bit, so we'll leave that bit there. We've got an $8 white mocha frap with ×2 espresso and a whipped cream. You got an $8 coffee. Okay. Right, now then, can we afford any nanos here? Now we can buy them. No alts with the key, so... I'm not sure we could use them yet anyway, but let's have a look. Greetings, friend. Blah, blah. Right, have you got... anything for... Keeper here? Let's have a look. No, that's not what I want. I want games. I bookmarked it. Shopping by profession. There we go. What an awesome list. Thank you, Anarchy Online Universe. Is there nothing in this one? Sheol Garden has got some. Adonis Sanctuary. Oh, God. Guardian Ward. Could we use it? 125. Yes, we could. Damn. Any others? No. There's not much here for them, is there? They're mostly Dynaloot, aren't they? The Keeper Nanos, I remember. And it's like, oh, you're kidding me. Introduced with Shadowlands, doomed to killing diners. For your nanos. That always annoyed me. There's a Keeper Nano vendor, though, in the ICC shop, isn't there? It's the only shop that's on Rubicard that has them, and then you've got the Keepers of IP, whatever, in Job, haven't you? I think that's it, though. I don't think there's any others. Right, we're going to return, to Rubicar. Get some dailies. And possibly a cup of tea. Oh, you know what I should have done? Yep. Should have got a dojo while I was there, shouldn't I? Oh well. What we now? 157. Oh God, we're going to be killing things in Penumbra for stuff soon. If we're not careful. And also we've got a Blitz to Penumbra. That'll be fun. Not. Like I've got like every garden key spread across several characters on RK5. So if I need nanos and stuff, I just log the character that's got the key for that garden and go get it. So then, just thinking on, if I wanted the next heal aura and ward, let's say. All of these are Dyna drops, I'm sure of that. So we've got ward, benevolent ward was the one before Guardian ward. Where the hell did you get that from? I think this bot knows it. Sheol Garden, we haven't got the Sheol key. Yeah, there you go. So... we haven't got any of the Imminence ones either yet. Okay, so I think these are much higher. 125 adaptive and spec 2. Is that a garden one as well? Mission reward. Damn. 129 nano crystal. Okay. So that's the bigger heal. We should get that at least. No idea how rare it is. Eavesdropping at Lush Hills Resort. Okay. Sound too bad. I think this daily's going to be a different story though. I'm sure 150 plus. It's Ravs, isn't it? I don't know if this character can handle Ravs. I'm being straight up. Okay, let's go that. Yeah, man, it's Ravs. We completely missed out on Loot Controller's mission, the 125 one. We just out-leveled the bloody place. Job is the only place except shared nanos. Ah, okay. Yeah, we're still running around with the same basic nanos we had before. At like level 60 or whatever. So, oh god. We'll get the Freelancers Inc. I don't think we completed it. Or we did. Yeah, we did complete it. Okay. So on this server, our gear is way under par. Ravs are like 170, 190. Yeah, I mean at 150, you get the mission for them, and that's your elite mission for that place until you're like 201 and then or 200, and then it gives you prisoner missions. Freelancers Inc. We get Inner Sanctum as well. I don't know if we can handle it. We're in quality 75 implants, by the way, so way under geared compared to what you would normally have. You'd be in 200s by now, wouldn't you? 150ish. You'd have some symbionts and whatnot. I think I'll park up here, make a drink, and then see if any of these guys have got a mission. I think there's an Inner Sanctum one I can get now. Get a bit more armor. Yeah, Ravs are like, yeah, like you say, the mobs themselves are like 170 to 190. Yeah. Right, we'll go to the intermission screen while I scratch my ear. Right, I shall be back. Zubayo with many emotes. Hi, he's back. Welcome back, all. Right. While I was making a cup of tea, Carlos has more narration in. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think you've done all the narration I've already done. You know how that works? He hits me up on Discord and goes, here's some of the lines. Can you do these? And I'll do like 2 or 3 versions and say, can you change that sentence to this? Because it would make more sense to say it that way. Sometimes dialogue, you can't really tell if it's going to work until you actually try and say it out loud, which is something George Lucas never ever learned. What did all his, like all the actors in Star Wars said the same thing? Yeah, George, you can read it, you just can't say it. Oh, bless him. Still gave us Star Wars, though, so hey. Oh, wow. I was going to do something very different, but they've just offered me a bag of win. Yeah, you write the sentence and go, yeah, that's fine. And then you read it out loud and you go, no, nobody talks like that. You know? It's just not how we naturally speak. That's why I admire people like Tarantino. Like, the dialogue in his films just sounds like people talking. You just don't even think about it. It just sounds like, especially like, what's the one? It's got so many classic lines in it as well. I forget now. Pulp Fiction. You know, that dialogue about burgers in the car. You know, everything. Every back and forth piece of dialogue just sucks you in because you feel like you're eavesdropping on people just talking, you know? Inglorious bar stewards, yes. Two, 3 minutes or so, chaos here in inventory, and welcome to my world. Bear with me a second. Sorry about that. I thought I heard the dog or something downstairs. It sounded like we've got like a, you know, like a kiddie gate on the bottom of the stairs so the dog can't come upstairs. I just heard it go and click. Yeah, so I think maybe I hadn't quite closed it and he was trying to get through it and sneak upstairs. So we had that ding, so we should... Big treatment. And then some of these. Got plenty of IP left over if I need to. Yeah, I may as well do those as well. Okay, someone's got fireworks, I hope. There's a special place in hell for people who waste such a good scotch. Yeah, dialogue lines are probably still on Discord, aren't they? Have a look. I can find the chat we had. It was a while ago. Yeah, Nat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just record them on the spot and just drag them onto Discord, and you can send them across if they're not too big. Yeah, that'll be fireworks. Let's have a look. What other things have these guys got? Alright, I've done both of his. Here for a contract. Hazak, Den Mantis Queen, Ian. What? Wow. What have you got? How many jobs for me? Cerebon the Rejected. So we got one for Saraban the Rejected, that's Crypt of Home, isn't it? Hang on, let's figure out which reward does what. For God's sake. Google has got no idea about Anarchy. Unless you prefix every search. There we go. Serpentine armor. So we did the tooth ones, I think. Yeah, we got the helmet, got the sleeves, got the boots for Tim. So you get the pants from Crypt of Home, which I could probably do. And then Fiona, we get the chest for Hezak, which might be a bit tricky. And then she had one for the Mantis Queen. And that's for the gloves. But you don't get the shoulders. Yeah, that's later. Ace Camp. Okay. I'll take the Serabin the Rejected, though. I think maybe we could solo him, if I can get in there. That's why the dog's trying to get upstairs. It's a fireworks. I'm going to let him up. Go. Yeah, thanks a lot. So that was Rothlan. Just gave me a bag of win. Right, let's go. Where should we go? We go to the implant store. I'm lurking. Yeah, this is what I usually jump into symbionts really quite early, I think. Right, treatment on. So where are we on treatment? Well, 900, and yeah, it's not bad. Okay, let's have a look. Chest. Ooh, we're going to need more than we got. 1007, we're going to need the med suit, which I've got. Somewhere in a bag. I have too many bags. There we go. I think even with the med suit, it's a bit of an ask. Yeah, 997. Okay, we can't do the chest yet. Could we do the brain? 1070. Oh, even more. Oof, that's way too high. 139, 1200, and yeah. Maybe with perks as well. Maybe with perks as well. We got the brain in, that would give us a big boost. Because the current, oh, mind you, we'd lose. What was the right hand? So the eye, oh, that's way higher, and then right hand. So could we get 1070 stamina, strength, agility? Let's have a look. Yeah, we're okay on base stats. It's just the treatment that's going to be the killer. So we actually got the. We'd have to get 1070 less What are we getting now? 66. So, yeah, it's a bit of a jump. That's the thigh. Yeah, how far can I go on perks then if I do a reset? 20 million though. Or wait 48 hours. Basic and SFA already running, my friend, already running. I haven't got all the toys I've got on the other server. First aid, how far can we go? We get first aid 3, so we'd get 10, 30, 60 there, and then combat knowledge we'd get... How far can we go? We get all the way to there, so we got 3, 6, 9, 13, 18, 27, 40 more there in total. So that'll be 40%. So that's 100 extra treatment from perks alone. And with the machine, that's another 100. Yeah, we can do it, but I can't afford the 20 million to go reset. Damn you, low money on this server. It's gotta be worth it though, eh? Just have to wait 48 hours to play this character again. Dope! Would you like to reset all my perks? Are you sure? Yes. There we go. We're committed now. Right, first aid. And then all those combat knowledges. Yeah, well, for free. No, you can. I could reset them immediately, but it's 20 million. We've got 6. So, not happening. Yeah, we won't be up to 11, but we might manage the 1070 for some of them anyway. And I haven't got bags with, you know, treatment herd and all that in them anymore. That's all on the main server. So we've only got what we've got. Okay, so with that we've got 1097. So we could do the chest. I like getting chest in early. Right, there's chest in. What else could we maybe do? No, that's way too high. Left arm, yeah, too high. Oh, we can do ear. We do thigh. 32. I think we can do the thigh as well. So thigh in. No, 1188. No, we can't do that. Right hand, 1127. Can we take the brain out and put the bigger brain in? No, 1070. We're 30 points. We're not getting 30 points without pistols or something. What is treatment? Trickle down. Intelli, agility. Well, we could do genius. It's not going to be enough of a trickle down, but 33, yeah. So, enhanced DNA. $10.41. If I made a right hand, oh, that's already got treatment in it. 17. Let's have a look at the pre-mades. Maybe a right hand with treatment. I think I have to leave ICC, will I? Or will they be in this fair trade here? Yeah, 48 hours is free reset. Or you can do it in minutes if you've got 20 million to give the vendor. I don't think this has got them. It's sided stores, isn't it? Yeah, okay. God, you remember when we had to reset the timer on the BIOS? Yeah, that was the thing. You just reset the timer on your BIOS to whatever you needed it to be. And then just put your reset in. Sided goes up to 100. Fair trade goes up to 125s. Obviously, I didn't do that. I waited, you know, however many hours it used to be. People spent months re-perking. Like half a year or whatever, you know? There's no keeper in here. Oh, yeah, there is. Right. Right hand. Treatment 27. So that's only 10 more, isn't it? So we get that. That's expensive, but okay. So we get one of those. Let's pop that in. The wrist. That's too high. 1051. We got a 125i. $10.51, yeah, going up by smaller and smaller increments. If I put the 66 brain back in, that gives us 1118. We need 1188 for the other stuff, so I can't do that either. And the eye, I think, is an 1188. That's 1070. Minus the 66 from that, though, and yeah, we're still 20 points away. And then we've got no other perks that'll add to treatment, I don't think, on Keeper. Just the general stuff. You've got, this is on 2019, by the way, Kex. We've got a treatment ring, but it's only got 5 on it. Lobby one. Oh, you know, okay. Just in case you thought, wow, I thought he had loads of gear. Like, on Rubicar 5, we'd have done this already. It's amazing how long that sword is viable. Yeah, I know. I mean, it still hits like 1k, 2k, 1k, 2k. But there's no brawl, there's no dimash. I want to go ICC, don't I? Let's have a look. I could get a bit more trickle down. Primary genome. Be secondary for the Intelli, wouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, I should be able to get that on. Yeah, I can get the rifle on. God, I haven't seen one of these in years. Treatment 10. And easy to equip. 1063, so that's... Yeah, we're not far off. The rings might just do it. Yeah, normally I'd just 2 treatment pistols, job done. But I've also got the... what's it armor as well, which means you've instantly got... like the back part and the head part as well. Oh, wait there. Yeah, let me just put the green sword. Oh, I don't need these anymore. Okay. Got Intelli and Psych on that. Accept. Yes. Well, that ring had some treatment on it, didn't it? Not as much, but... that gives us 1085. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Get to the treatment doohickey. Treatment library. Oh, have you got one? I don't have one. Right, so that gives us 1085. 1085 should allow me to throw in the bigger head, which is going to give us 1177. If you've got a treatment HUD, I think I can do the others. Well, not that one, but definitely not that one. Right hand, I could... oh, no, I may be. Yep. 1189. Could we squeeze the eye in as well? 1188. No, as soon as we take that eye out, we default. Oh, no, we don't. Oh. Okay. 1250. Okay, we're getting there. We haven't got 1500 or 1300 though. We can do that wrist though. We did the thigh already, didn't we? That's a big one. Yeah, the right arm would be really nice, but yeah, it's for 176 level. And that's 154 with 1342 treatment. That's not going in either. So we got most of them in. I think I've got a waist as well in another bag. Hang on. Yeah, that one. So hang on, we'll take that out of there. Put that in. That was a random one I found. That can go. Don't need that anymore. What was this one? And that was another rando. I think that just randomly dropped somewhere. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think we can do the others because their level lock's too high. Yeah, 30. We're not doing 1342. We're not. Appreciated, but it's not going to do it. It's like 100 odd points off. So with the best will in the world, we're not getting that in. I'll show you now. So that, yeah, there you go. So 154 and 683 in base abilities, we're not there, even with all the perks. Yeah, the last two are too high for now. Worth a try, but yeah, I mean, treatment library gives what, 12? And we're like way off. 1250. Yeah, so like 90 odd points. Do you want the rings on this character, yeah? Okay, give me a sec. That one and that one. Give me back your rings. Thank you very big. And who gave me the shotgun? Double E, I got a plus 10. Yeah, I've got it. I'm using it. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we're a little too far off now from going any further with it, yeah? 210 plus is tough, yeah, I bet it is. On a smaller server where you haven't got tons of gear from years ago. Who gave me the, oh god. Who gave me this? Hang on. Was it you gave it me on Slykeep, was it? Make sure I'm giving the right things back to the right people. Oh, was that you anyway, Double E? Okay. Okay, I think that's all the things I borrowed, isn't it? Yeah, so now we just got to wait the 48 hours. So if I had, like, loads of millions, like, live, I could just go back to the guy on Job landing and just say, I've just had a perk reset, I'd like another one now, please. And he'd just give it to me. And reset all your perks again, but I haven't got Oh, okay. You sure, dude? That's a lot of money on this server. Seems like carte blanche to go and blow 20 million just on that. Perk reset. Okay, perk reset is go. Yeah, this is one of the best things they put in the game in recent times. This guy. I had a pull reset, but I want another one now. Oh no, I put 200 million. He takes what he's going to take. It doesn't matter what you type in as long as it's bigger, as much as or greater than the amount that's required. Now, people go, you've just blown a load of credits. No, I haven't. That's not how this works. Okay, we're back in our gear now and we've got probably better stats. Right. Perks. We wanted Aura of Revival because we're weak. We haven't got the nanos we need. Okay, and then I definitely had a load in bio shielding. I can't remember exactly how many, but okay, that many. Okay, so that's those. Then we had heavy infantry. Did we have nano combat as well? I can't remember now. Oh, I must have done, yeah. Got nano feast there. So we had nano combat. And then I think we had the others in Crusade. Because there was nowhere else to really put them, so. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, got these have come back. Yeah, okay. Took the 20 million, no, he didn't take it. Yeah, he did. You could type 9. You can give him money and put 9999999 like a billion. He'll still only take 20 million. Oh, hang on. I need my bare arms for coolness. There you go. For no reason whatsoever. It's a shame, just to get the guns out, you know. So Vidami will buff me like the 5th time now. I keep going into Shadowlands and knocking off the buff. No, he doesn't. It's the same with the porthole guys, you know. If you put in, oh god, like, you know, it says 10,000 to get through or 50,000 to get through, and you type in 5 million, he'll still only take 50,000, or he'll take 10,000. It's whatever the amount is. Yeah, the vendors, that's kind of how they work, right? We want to go to... Right, okay, so if we're going to go to Crypt of Home, we'll go via the grid, I reckon. I might need a hand getting in. I don't think I've got the speed to get both levers at the same time. Don't know. Can try and fail. I need a... Oh, will I? Can I not sneak in? $110. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it is. I wanted to try and get the... Was it the pants? Level 70, Cerebin the Rejected, Crypt of Home. Yeah, for the leg wear. Has anyone got an Engie that can get in there? Yeah, I've become too high level for it, haven't I? Once I'm in, I know I can kind of do it. Home priest who is grey, therefore not a threat. Honest gov. $110. Yeah, it's. I know it's around 100, but. Kubha, any ideas I can wear with grid armor on level 60? Yeah, there's a few pieces of armor you can, but not much. Are you on a if you're on a Froob, then yeah. Oh, what's he called? Lakuta the Lunatic drops a bunch of armor you can wear, but it's very hard to get. I wonder if you can even get an answer for that on Google. I don't know if there's an old thread from 2005. That's really out of date, I think. Yeah, it just rings, so... I don't know if the AOU's got a more up-to-date one. I think it's just where you can get it, etc. There are wearable items you can wear with grid armor, but not many. If you paid, you just use the Shadowlands version, and then it goes in a HUD slot and you wear everything else instead. Yeah, I'm not sure there's a definitive list anywhere. And I can't remember from memory, exactly what you can and can't wear. I've got a few bits on my 200 fixer, but I don't think you'd be able to equip that on a level 60 anyway. Focus on your Symbs, Adonis. Yeah, but you use Shadow Web and the AI armor. Yeah, she's saying you want to go back to Shadowlands. Do more there. This is very true. Don't have beacons, so back we go. Yeah, because you've got Spin Shadow Web. Which ultimately ends up being better by a country mile on the higher ones. But it's 60... Yeah, you'd only get Shadow Web 1. Six hours. Really easy to wear. 130, less adult def and stuff. Shadow 2. Yeah, you got to be 75 for it. So yeah, grid armor is stronger at that level. But yeah, once you move up, by the time you've got like a 220, there's just no question that Spinner Mark 11 is just ridiculously better than GA4. Adult Def 1000, it's already 200 higher. Nano Resist 350, 1700 ACs. It's like amazing back armor with add that. Plus you can wear a full set of AI armor with it. So at lower levels, yeah, GA is a bit stronger. Just later on, a bit less so. Well, in which case, we'll go all the way back to Shadowlands and attempt to do more of the Adonis quest. Yeah, if this lock on the second shadow web was like 60, I would say use that, but yeah, you there's just so little armor you can wear that's actually any good. And Lakuta the Lunatic drops a bunch of armor, which looks awful, but you don't see it with grid armor, so who cares, right? But it's much higher level. I don't know what the Lobby equivalents of it are. Or I can't remember them. I don't think I even used them. I think I just, at 60 on my GA fixer, I think I just went GA and, and add all deaf implants. And then just went, haha, you can't hit me. For like, for quite a while. Till things started hitting me, and then GA2, GA3, GA4, you know? But by the time you're like 150, then the Shadow Web plus regular gear is just, it just works out better no matter which way you dice it up. You can, I think, can you wear Shadowland grid armor in social as well? So if you want the Smurf look, I think you still can. I know you can use grid armor in Shadowlands now, which is nice. Yeah, the Lakuta, he drops... Oh, can we find him somewhere? I'll abandon this now. Guides, Classic AO, Encounters. Is he on here? He is like, he's very hard to kill, and the drop rate is like, ugh, don't even ask. You know what I mean? It's really bad. But his armor you can wear. So for like a free to play. So you get boots, Lakuta, yeah, all of this you can wear. But that's what it looks ridiculous when you wear it. But you don't see it, thankfully. So yeah, what you'll get for every one piece of this armor, you'll get like 5,000 of these. Leet Doll and Team Beacon Warp. I camped him for weeks and I got as far as the pants, the chest, and I think the gloves. And compared to AI armor, they're not great. You know, like 7-ish, and then radiation's very weak, and you know, so compared to AI armor, I mean, on Froob it's doable and it's viable, but mostly the grid armor's doing the heavy lifting there, you know. That's the point. I wonder if Tara's up. We could grab the daily for it, couldn't we? And we've got the other dailies. Let's get them. I've forgotten all about them. Yay for Yalm. I don't have any use for these. Want them. What? Oh, OFAB Keeper. Body armor. Could not get it on. Yeah, it's much too high for this toon. Soon. Just yet. Let's get the daily and just see. Might get lucky. Yeah, 600. We're like hovering at 400 and maybe 500 with a lot of work. I think on base abilities. Yeah, 4, 5, and that's like 6 and 7. Yeah, we can't until I get the Nano sorted and stuff like that. So I can start buffing stam, strength, agility on Keeper all in one go. So Avalon, I have no idea if Tara is up, but we'll go take a look. I think we can blitz down, maybe? Should be okay. I think we did at 60, but I think someone had come ahead of us and maybe calmed a bunch of mobs or something, I don't know. We didn't pick up much aggro. Tara has arrived and be immortal for 30 minutes. Well, I timed that well, didn't I, boys and girls? That literally just came up as we zoned in. People fight over it. I don't even know if they do on 2019, to be honest. I think they did initially, but... Yoink! I ain't running all the way back out. Saved by the beacon. There's a ganker bot down there already. I don't think it got me. Maybe I was too low for it. Yeah, it was just regular mob that hit me. Lizard. Gaspod minion, lizard. Changing area. So, yeah, I was either too quick or too low or both. As you probably guessed, yes. I have run down to Tara before now. Although it used to be you ran down to the box room and held it. Had one or two battles, then you ran down. Then you ran down to the door. And held that. And you waited until you felt satisfied you had defeated your enemy. And you'd have half a team killing Tara and the other half killing people trying to run in. I've completed my assignment. Thank you for the XP. Yeah, the old Tara battles. Oh, man. When Storm was big. My God, did we have fun there. I think I've still got a picture somewhere. Someone took. I know it's online as well. Let me just see if I can dig it up. There you go. There's Storm. Doing Tara. It was Jolie took this picture. See there? Their Toon's the only one with a name on it. But I knew every one of these guys. Oh God, Formula 44. Yeah, this is like 2002, maybe 2003. Nerf Me from Band of Brothers. There's Pegger just behind him there. Pegger was awesome. All these guys were awesome. But that was another life. So yeah, and that was my favourite time for PvP and stuff, was, you know, that kind of deal. Right, so we want to go to... Oz what? Oops, Minded followed. Thank you for the follow. Eavesdropping, that was Lush Hills, okay. Hey there, I'm here to talk, but okay. He doesn't have PvP. Literally at the beginning of this stream, there was so much crying and ball aching going on Darknet about PvP. I just unsubscribed so I don't have to bloody read it. Yeah, you know, as soon as boxes are involved, it's like, who cares? It's not just that; it's the toxic kind of personalities that seem to be involved with it now, and I'm just like, oh, please, just go away. I don't care. And we used to fight like Klingons, you know. Nobody boxed back in 2003, 2004, unless they had multiple computers. I'm not even joking. It was really hard to run Anarchy twice on your system and do anything effective. Certainly not like boxing as we know it today. No. Ding-a-ling. Distress call. I was in Broken Shores as well. Mind you, it's nearer the Wampa end, isn't it? So. You had me at That Was Another Life. AO was my first MMO RPG. Now I just hope it's still up when my kid finally discovers online gaming. He's 5, yeah. It's a bit deep for a 5-year-old, but you never know. I showed it to my lad when he was about 9. He was like, oh, that's cool, Dad. And went back to Call of Duty or whatever. Oh, well, you know. That's more his sort of speed, you know. FPS shooters and that. I mean, I started playing at 32 in 2001, but there you are. And here I am, 22 years later, as an old fart, still playing it. Right, I reckon we do this daily, then maybe go back to Shadowlands and see if we can do a bit more of the Adonis Key Quest. So where are we now? Like 158, so I think we can do a fair chunk of it before it's like, nope, need help. You know what I mean? Or a team. Best game ever made. I think so. I keep trying other games and I'm I get bored by the lack of depth and complexity, and I'm not saying all games have to be that, they don't. But when it's not there, I miss it. AO ruined me. Kill him, gotta kill him fast. Bowling cup is pretty good too. Not wrong. As challenging as EQ1, yeah, but more complicated. Oh yeah. There was someone on earlier on went, oh, Teamer Online. Well, why is it more complicated than just show the basics? Skill system and what twinking means. I think they zoned out. I think they just went, fuck. Are you kidding me? Nope. That's how it rolls. Killed 2 more. Oh, we got rid of the doc. We got rid of the medic healer. Yeah, averaging about 2k a hit. 155, a couple of lowby ones in there, but yeah, like 2k-ish. One more. Thankfully not another medic. Especially on this type of mission where you've got to kill them fast. Otherwise it fails you and you have to wait for the circle to despawn and respawn. Yay, we got it. Pew! Now we'll crash flying back to the Wampa. Actually, how far from... Yeah, we're way closer to the Wampa than we are to the... the other bit. Green sword is so silly, you should make a green pistol too. I think people would like that. Not gonna lie. Pretty sure they would. There's so many more pistol builds than, you know. Imagine AO2 in the cars have sounds. Yeah. Could be annoying as well, though. Yeah, one green sword version of every other weapon. Yeah, you look at some of the Cryzork weapons up close. The bloody detail on them is amazing for the era, you know? And how, well, you know, how old and what texture sizes they actually are. It's kind of amazing. Will it crash? It usually does flying towards this Wampa. We made it. My God. Right, talk to Conserver. Should we go do that? He sends me off to kill things. Your car crashing into a cliff, yeah. Did I max out run speed that level? I hope so. We're going to Shadowlands. So we need it. looking at that mob near this thinking, you chased some poor sod all the way here, didn't you? We talked to him, he sends us all the way north to kill a bunch of unread mobs, I think. But they're not easy mobs to kill, although they might be easier at this level than they usually are. I usually get started on this quest at 1:30 because I want that head implant. How are we doing on time? We've got about 10 minutes, so we might make a start on this at least. Zinzig, welcome to the stream. I've been lurking for a while, but I better hit the hay. Thanks for the stream. All right, Zinzig, it's always cool to lurk. Lurkers are welcome. Don't have to chat. If you just want to chill and lurk, that's cool. Apparently a lot of people do. A lot of people say, oh, I use your VODs and Let's Build series, and I put them on to sleep. It's like, great. My videos are so entertaining, they're sending people to sleep. I guess that's good in a way. Means I got my audio right. I've got a surprising number of people have said that. Oh, your voice is really soothing, and I just doze off listening, and I'm like, okay. Wish people would use my vids to get to sleep. Well, you know, I think your videos are really interesting. Like some of the editing choices you make and that, I'm like, oh, that's cool. You know. Beep up, bop, beep up. That's quite restful. That's not, you know, scary or anything. Want to go? No, I don't want to go that. I'm going the wrong way. Of course I am. Yeah. All I do is just talk on things. I mean, I do different tones of voice. You know, I'm aware that I can change it a little. It's subtle, though. I don't do a lot. To go from just regular person talking into, you know, guy reading an infomercial kind of thing. Like, I don't know, have we got some of the script you wrote? Yeah, one of them you've already heard, I think. At the start, it was an interesting story that you started as well. I don't know if you had it mapped out or not, but it was something like, the mafia boss wants a new recruit that is motivated by more than just money. He's grown weary of bringing people into the mafia who join for shallow reasons such as power, money, and women, though it is something to be desired. I think I've put your vids on before. Yeah, I was just looking at our old chat. That scene is done though. Well, yeah, I don't want to do spoilers and do the others, you know. I just fire up some software, record, and yeah. Right, quickest way to finish the voices. I can do other voices, but probably, you know, to a point where everyone's going to go, that's Carlos. So if you just have me doing one, it's probably better, I guess. I'm not as talented. Some voice actors, they do like Bellathor, they do, you know, the guy that does him, does Bellathor, does Nick Valentine, does, you know, all of these different characters, and it's all him, but they all sound completely like, no, that's just a different person, completely. You know, it's kind of funky. Can't think of the guy's real name, but yeah. Yeah, I did about... Let's have a look. Yeah, I did 5 different recordings for that, so... I don't know how far you got using those. I'm excited to see what your narration leads into. Oh, I'll probably get copied by some AI text-to-speak and that'll be it. That's happening to professional voice artists now, which is fucking disgusting, really. Come on, drop a doja before I can't use them anymore and I have to go to Penumbra for them. 75% done. I can tell by the way you edit, there's a lot going on there. Because I've got a good idea of, you know, how you've achieved the shot you've got. And all that. There's guys that are genius at editing that, like, you get onto some of them like they do Star Wars if it was a Wes Anderson movie. Because all his films and all his blocking and lenses and everything, he always goes a certain way with it. And the sort of art design as well. Oh, you're in the wall, you bastard. Come on. That's the creepos. Delete that crap. Come on, you're in here somewhere. Ah, it's gone. Oh well. And they're like they know his style so well that they can emulate it for other movies. Like someone did Star Wars if Kubrick had made it, and you know, things like that. It's just like you see it and you're like, wow, yeah. And some of it's a bit tongue in cheek. It's a bit of a joke. But also, yeah, it works. And then they reversed it and did if 2001 was directed by George Lucas, and it turns into Star Wars, you know. The Michael Bay format, it's too much. It's like if you watch a Scorsese movie, you know what you're going to get. You're going to sit back. You're going to learn come to know the characters in it. You're going to follow along their story arcs, and there's a lot going on. There will be action, fantastic dialogue. You know, you kind of know Scorsese's movies are wonderful. They're brilliant. Some of them are really long, like The Irishman is like, God, how long? But the story is amazing. And convincingly told in the film. And then you'll get like a Tom Cruise movie, and you know what you're going to get. It's going to be a Tom Cruise movie, you know. Yeah, someone take the mick out of Michael Bay and just show that, you know, his way of doing it. It's like I can watch so much of his stuff and then I just need to look away. It's just like, oh, okay, just stop now with this. This is ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? Almost. Everything's going to just explode and catch fire at this point, you know. It's and the way he cuts and edits, it's so jumpy and whatnot. I know it's trying to sort of convey action and excitement, but after a while it just gets, you know, tiring to watch. It's good, it works, it sells, what the hey, you know? I don't think Hollywood look at it beyond that, to be honest. It's like I watched the very first Avengers movie when I can't remember who was in it, and it was pretty okay. You know, not Avengers, what the hell was it? Transformers movie, yeah. And that was okay. I thought, oh, that was good. And then the second, third, it was like, this is just the same thing. It's just the same thing, but more. You know, I don't know. Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, that's the fun sort of. It is funny. It kind of was like people went nuts about the Hulk, She-Hulk, and I used to read the She-Hulk comics in the 70s and 80s, right? And that's what they were like. They were very like Deadpool. They were self-referential. They broke the fourth wall. They were a bit silly. They tried to get the woman's point of view across, you know, as a person. And yeah. And people are, oh, they're just doing this and they're doing... It's like, no, that's pretty much it, yeah. That's pretty much what I remember. Especially with the fourth wall. They did that way before Deadpool. You know. Yeah, people are like, it wasn't like that in the comics. And it's like, I could show you the bloody edition of the comic that it's in. You know. They 100% were exactly like that in the comics, you know. She would rip the page open and talk directly to the reader of the comic quite often. That's what made them great. And Deadpool was like a guy version of She-Hulk, in a way. But, you know, obviously not the same universe and all that. But he was very much that. And then Ferris Bueller's Day Off, you know. People reference, oh, they're copying Ferris Bueller. It's like, fucking Phil bloody Ferris Bueller was an itch in the director's daddy's nutsack, you know. Way before that. And it's been done many times before. I mean, Jesus Christ. Peter Pan, the book. Clap your hands if you believe in fairies to save Tinkerbell. There you go. You know, it's just a thing done in writing, and it's transferred to comic books, it's transferred to film, but it's not. You know, Deadpool and Ferris Bueller did not invent it, sorry. Kill 5 Brankier. Oh, spidery mobs. Mind you, they're yellow, but they are Shadowlands mobs, so. And Ward has run out. I'm an idiot. I don't have Ward up. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I forgot to rebuff everyone when I die. Yeah, and I don't have my own heal up either. Okay, let's buff. Let's get that up. Gen buffs are on. I mean, such as they are, these aren't big buffs, but hey, Ward is Ward. One hit less. Right, now we get our buffs up, we should be kind of okay. I'm not sure how high our faction is, but it's probably enough to pull a few. Yep, I got 2 of them. Damn, I don't fancy 2. Let's go to the Rock of Win. And reset the mob. This is the way. Shadowlands looks fun. You should try it sometime. he said to the guy with like how many 220s? So here we are with the same sword we've had since level 1. At level 158. Kicking ass. I don't know how we do on the mission he gives you. Probably not nearly as well. Orange one. Mind the heckler. I think we can manage this stage, but what, you know, the next bit says go into the... and it sends you off to like a temple type mission. The sided mob at the end or whatever. I need to remember there was one up there. I don't know if he's still up there though. Need to find one I can pull that isn't too close to anything else. Yep, got him on his own. Lucky because he was right next to that one. I'm just thinking Mrs. Callistu's going to bloody phone or text me in a minute, say, come pick me up then. Okay, there's that other one I left up here. Yeah, he's reset as well. Okay. Yeah, storming through them. But the boss bit at the end of this bit, I'm not too sure. And the sizzling snapsids, also not very sure about them either. Seem to remember they hit bloody hard. Plus we'll be wearing scuba gear as well. Is this Eli? No, it's Adonis. As well you know, Mr. Big Man Force. Scuba gear. Well, yeah, that's what it was called when I was learning scuba diving back in, God knows, end of the 70s, early 80s. Joined the local sub-aqua club. And you actually had to pass exams for it. Like written work and, yeah, everything. It was quite well regulated back then. I mean, not to say you couldn't just buy an aqualung and off you go, but you were taking your life in your hands doing that. You know, if you don't know your decompression table and all of that, and you're not a strong swimmer to begin with, then yeah, you can get yourself killed really easily. Sounds intense, but you got to remember you're only training in a swimming pool, and an indoor swimming pool at that. And you're with guys who've been doing it for 20 odd years, you know, since its inception, since Jacques Cousteau, who invented the aqualung. First, the one time I tried scuba diving, I was either on the ground or at the surface because I screwed up. Oh, you're trying to equalise, were you? Yeah, that takes some practice. Yeah, no, they had us doing, you know, I mean, I'd done, started off with the, you know, 25 metre badge, 50 metre badge, 100 metre badge, 200 metres, 400, 800, kilometre, mile, life-saving, honours. I'd done all that, you know, so I was a strong swimmer anyway. I was a good swimmer. You know, I could pull a grown man out of a swimming pool. But I also had done judo, so that helped quite a bit. Otherwise, yeah, I probably couldn't have managed it. But judo definitely helps with that kind of thing. So, like throwing your weight around, or throwing other people's weight around more accurately. So by the time we came to do scuba diving, I was already a proficient, strong swimmer, and I, you know, had no problem swimming a length underwater, holding my breath or whatever. But they coach you on how to, you know, slow your heart rate down and hold your breath for longer and longer. So I did it for about 2 years, and I qualified for open water diving at 14, which was pretty good going, I suppose. But I was pretty spawny, you know, I was quite skinny for it, because very few people had aluminium tanks back then, so you were, the gear was really heavy. The original Frogman, I could do about 3 minutes underwater. But for the snorkel exam, you had to do a load of like fetching weights off the bottom, so many lengths with a snorkel and no mask. You know, there was loads and loads of requirements. They were really quite, you know, it was quite strict, but it was kind of like it would save your life, because you'd have the knowledge, the stamina and the strength to actually, you know, do what was necessary. So it did make sense in that respect. Whereas now it's like anyone can just go, you know, I'm going to go scuba diving, what the fluff, you know, it didn't matter. Go on holiday now, they just put a tank on you and go, off you go. Well, you know, and we had to go down and, like, with no gear, no fins. They're not called flippers, by the way, they're fins. And go down and like, get all the gear on underwater on one breath. So you had to learn, because, you know, you pick something heavy up underwater, you just lift off the ground and and you don't pick it up. It's like weightless training, you know? So you have to stand a certain way to lower your center of gravity, and then use the weight of the object to keep your feet down, you know? It's a very different way of doing anything. Again, judo helped with that, because I had good control and core strength in order to be able to do that. So you had to do all that, and part of that test was the mask went on last, then you had to tow someone for 200 meters, but you were allowed fins for that, thank God. Then you had to do, I can't remember how many other retrievals and stuff like that. Then you had to get someone out of the water, and the last thing they made you do was you had to hold your breath for 30 seconds, and you were like, you weren't saturated with oxygen anymore. It was really difficult to do the last 30 seconds. So most people, you know, fluffed up. And the lad who was doing it with me, the instructor just pushed his head back down when he tried to come up, because he only had 5 seconds left, and he just held his head down. Because they were a bit more like that then. You can do it, lad. It's only a lung full of water. You'll be all right. We'll revive you. You know, it's kind of nutty. He was all right, because he told us, he said, take a sniff out the mask if you're really gasping, you know, and like, just get that tiny bit of air to fight off the air, you know, the craving for air. He wouldn't have come to any harm. He'd have got dragged out of the pool and resussed immediately, you know. But that's it. You had to know resus. And finally, when we did all that and qualified for grade 1, which is like the absolute minimum, they said, okay, you can go on your first supervised open water dive. So they took us out to this quarry in like beginning of February. We got there, we had to break the ice to get in it. It was fucking freezing. And there's me, some spawny 14-year-old, absolutely freezing my kahoonies off. And I had my father's wetsuit, and my father was like kind of the size I am now. He filled out, biggish sort of guy. And there's me, this skinny, like, stick. And it, like, wetsuits work when they're tight. They don't work when they're loose. So I might as well have been skinny dipping, you know. The water's just sloshing in and out, you know, there's just no barrier being set up, there's no retention of heat. I got 2nd degree hypothermia within like 30 minutes or something. I couldn't use my thumbs. I couldn't even get the wetsuit off. I had to get help to get out of the wetsuit. They just bundled me into the car and said, you know, did you bring any food that's warm? And I said, I bought a flask and you know, a pot noodle. So it made me have that and a hot tea and just sat me in the back of a car with the heating on. Let me warm up. I got my head under the water though. Like, we were only allowed there with snorkels. We weren't allowed in with tanks. It was like, no. Snorkel only on this dive. And one of the divers, we were there with his dad, had lost his eye for somehow, so he had a glass eye, and quite often when he was like equalising the pressure in his mask, his eye would pop out. It's like he'd come up to you and just go like that, and the eye would just be rolling around in the bottom of the mask. Sometimes it'd be looking at you, sometimes it'd be, you know. Oh, jeez. Yeah, happy days. Yeah, I has memories, you know. So we can get a doja on the way back. So I'm going to have to call it here and go pick up Mrs. Gallos too, I think. I'm going to go for a bio cocoon. Because I've suddenly snagged every mob here. And yep, they've debuffed me. You swines. I hate that debuff. Cascading Spirit as well. Oh my god. You guys. They heard you. I think they did. You call that a guy Popeye? Yeah, we did. He was a big fella, so we didn't push it. He was like ex-marine or something. Couldn't resist it. Couldn't lurk normally, I can imagine. Recounting the tales of my youth. So let's have a look. Anybody else streaming Anarchy online at the moment? There's me. Strong Thong, Don Quixote. We raided Don Quixote last time. Do you want to raid Don Quixote again? He's doing Iron Man. Or maybe raid someone else this time. Well, it looks like they're in the temple. See, these are modern games and they're just shite. Sorry, but they are. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that was the thing I wanted to tell you. Ugh, music. Don Quixote then. Yeah, I'm going right on. He'll be chatting. Yeah, there you go. He's on camera. He'll be chatting. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Well, that's fine. We're all grown-ups here. Zoop.AO is in there as well. Or was. And get everyone that wants to go over, say hi to the Iron Man crew. There we go. Okay, we shall go raid. I will see all you guys on Wednesday. And the last thing I want to tell you is if you go on Epic Store, Death Stranding is on there for free. So yes, enjoy yourselves. Go and try it. It's not a game. It takes you about 4 hours before you figure out what you're doing, and it's quite an interesting game. It's a good experience. Death Stranding. You should definitely try it. It's very cool. Anyway, that's enough about that. I'll see you Wednesday, and I'll just say bye for now.